To pray, I can sing you. Hey, Snake, this is for you, baby. Every time I pray, I'll be missing you. Since we went away. Hey, Snake. Snake, this might be your day, baby. This might be the day for Snake. How you doing, Snake? How's everything going? I'm good. I'm good, Snake. Big ups to you. Hey, that dance went out to you, baby. And you better know it, Snake. How's everything going? What's going on with you? What's going on? Anything we need to talk about? Are you okay? Okay. So you enjoying your Sunday? Hey to everybody out there. When I get my eyes, you know I'm only for me. Oh yeah. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hey, everybody out there. Hey, people in La La Land. Welcome if you are here. If you're in my parking lot, I just want to tell you thank you and welcome. I'm glad that you were able to join me today. There's a couple of things that we're going to talk about. And if you're on my mobile, if you decide that you want to join me on the stage, the link to StreamYard is there. And you better know it. It's going to be just a laid back, simply easy time. So what I want to do is what I think I'm going to do, I might reach out and do like a quick short, let everybody know who I have in my chat right now. I have Snake in my chat. Hey, Steven. How you doing, Steven? Steven said, what's up, Queen? Just checking up on you. Hey, Steven, I definitely appreciate you flying in and checking up on me. You know what, Steven? I'm glad you flew in. I have had the hardest time, Steven, but I'm trying to feel better. I'm trying to feel better. Snake said, hey, Steven, I definitely appreciate, you know what? I need to look into this. I have Snake came in. Snake made sure that he rolled in and was the first one here. And you know what, Steven? You literally just missed it. I actually just did. I was literally just, I wasn't doing much of nothing, but if my music come on today, I'm going to have to interrupt this party. And today is my day because I have not danced in so long. I have not did any moves. I have not done anything. You know, sometimes you get off track a little bit and you have to find your way back. And I did my small channel talent search on Friday. And believe it or not, for me, it was a success. It was a success. And I'm going to talk about it in a few minutes. You know, you won't believe it today, Steve. Let me see what I got on. You would think I got on shoes today, even though I'm about to put these babies right here on. I'm about to put them on, but I actually got on a pair of socks. And this my son's socks. And it's the Eagles. And I said, I'm gonna throw these Eagle socks on because I do have on a boudet. This boudet is kind of green or whatever. So thank you so much, Stephen. I definitely appreciate you for that. Thank you also, Snakey. I appreciate you, Snakey. Oh, Snakey said that that he got the notification today. Snakey, I need you to make sure, you know what? I did not put you in the small channel talent search. And I honestly wish that I did. So what I decided to do was this Friday is going to be the premiere. I'm going to do a premiere this Friday. Yes, yes, yes. I'm going to do a premiere. And we're going to go back over a couple of the channels that were entered in on Friday. Oh my God, it was so phenomenal. And I felt like I decided, Snake, I like Snakey. I decided, Snakey, that I wanted to do it a little bit differently. And how I wanted to do it was I decide that I'm going to pitch the channels. Not if I choose a channel by roaming online, and I have been going into my family, my subscribers, all the Queen Kings and things. So I went into my house of the Queen Kings and things, and I said, you know what? What better way than to support the supporters that support me? You don't have to do anything, Snicky. I don't think you really wanted to do anything. And I understand it. You got people that still, even though you have a channel online, I understand. But hey, Snicky, do me a favor if you can right now, copy your link right now and just drop it in the chat for me. Just drop your link in the chat for me because you're going to be entered into it. And I apologize if I didn't put you in it already, but you're going to be okay. I'm so proud of how I'm choosing to operate. So I started this about 3 weeks ago. The first winner was Power Store Inc. And I sent her money. And then the next couple of weeks, I said, you know what? I'm going to do a pilot run. And that's what I did. I did a pilot run so that I can really understand what it is that I'm up to. And it's not a why am I up to it. I already know why I'm up to it. I'm up to it because I'm just up to it because I know what I like. I know I enjoy watching channels of success. Yes, please comment on one of my shorts if you can really quickly, and I'll grab it right away. So Snakey said, can I comment on one of the shorts? Of course you can. And I'm not sure. I think you commented on a short before, and I think I missed it, but it's okay. Steven said, them people still acting up at your store. And you know what? Guess what? I am about to show you how those people, yes, they are still acting up at the damn store. Okay, Snake said that I'll be back. Okay, so wait a minute, Snake. I might have you here. Let me see. Hold on, Snake. Boom, boom. I got you, Snake. Okay, okay, okay. I got you, Snake. Okay, so wait a minute, Snake. You don't have to go. Don't move, Snake. I already have you. Let's bring Snake up. Get it, Snake. Get it, Snake. So this is Snakey. So Snakey has been with me for some months now. And I need to make sure that the support is being given and being shown to those that support me. And I want to thank everybody out there in Queen King and Thingland. And I want to tell y'all thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, baby. I want to tell you thank you, baby. And I got you. You better know it, baby. I got you. So, Snake, here's looking at you, baby. Here's looking at you right now. Hey, Addie Bug. Addie Bug say, hey, are you live on StreamYard? Yes, Addie. The StreamYard link is dropped in the comments. Let me see if I can paste it again. Yes, so the StreamYard link is dropped right there in the comments, Addie Bug. I don't see you. You're not in my back, Addie Bug. I don't see you in the back. I'm looking now. I don't see you. So try it again because I don't see you backstage. Try it again. I just dropped. Let me get the link again. Invite. I want to make sure this is the right link. Yep, this is the right link. I just dropped it again. So make sure I see Addybug is asking about the link to StreamYard. So I already have you on there. Let me see. I just dropped the link again. So see whether or not it's working. So I want to get back to it because Snake, hey Snake, you notice I got you up there. I'm about to bring you up. I'm about to talk about you. Give me 1 second, Snakey. Snakey say thanks for watching. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. I'm like, why am I not giving the people nothing? Okay, so we got Snake here. Snake got 64 subscribers. Snake have some shorts going on. We don't have any lives just yet, but y'all beware. We're going to get some lives in there, and you better believe it. 4 weeks ago, Snakey posted a comment in his community news. He said, did and like because she is sick, and this is not a lie. This is the cat I always use in my videos about cats. Let's give Snakey a like. Let's give Snakey a comment, and I'm going to let Snakey know, hello, you are on live. Hashtag said it, baby. Let me take one of these L's out. Boom. But you know what I did, Snakey? What I forgot to do? I like to make sure that I add my little own emojis here. If I could get what the hell? Okay, you don't want me to do all that. Okay, he don't want me to do that. So I'm gonna hit the like button. And anytime, I always tell you, anytime you go to somebody's channel, you visit them at their houses, hey, do them a favor. Make sure that you hit the like button, leave a comment there. It supports the channel. It helps this particular house in the algorithm. So let's make sure that we kind of practice a little bit of common courtesy. I know we like to watch the videos, but we also have to watch the videos and make sure we follow up and follow through. Yes, I have my phone on me. But it's 2 lives, Addie Bug. I got the 1 live going on my mobile device. Okay, Snakey say I'm still here. The StreamYard isn't in. It's saying that I'm not live. Let's see. Let's go back. I'm gonna go here. Okay. So I just put it in the description again. So I don't see you on the backstage. because I would be able to see you. See, like I'll be able to add you on, but I can't. I don't know what's wrong. Hey, Addie, try going out and coming back in again. Yeah, try to go out and then try coming back in. Okay, so back to Snaky. Snaky got some. Oh, Snaky. Okay, Snaky got a short with some Lamborghini. Get it, Snaky. I don't want to show all you got going on here. Creation of hatred, but I got to go and show this. Snaky did a short that said creation of hatred. So let's see what Snaky is referring to. Okay, so Snaky said creation of hatred, 1x4, and shed let sky. She shed let sky. Last man standing. Dialogue. Creation of hatred. Interesting. So let me leave a comment. We want everybody to like, share, comment, subscribe, please. Hey, Snaky, we got you. I just wanted to bring Snaky in really quickly and show his channel off. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave it live right here because we do have like Steven on right now. What I might do, Steven, hey, Steven, do me a favor. I'm going to end this live right here. And if you will, join the other live that I have so that I don't confuse everyone. So I'm going to end this live on my mobile. And if you will, join me. Hey, Never. Oh, my goodness. I can't even end the live. Hey, Never, you got to come back. I'm going to end this live right here and join me on the other live. Hey, Never. Oh, my goodness. Listen, I miss you. Okay, listen, Never. I'm about to end here because I want you to join me on the other live. So this is the live on the mobile device. Okay, Never. I'll see you in a minute. No, I'm going to leave this one on. I'm going to leave this one on, but you might not be able to see everything that we're looking at on the other live, but that's okay. Just look at me, baby. Just look at me. Just look at me. Just look at me. So anyway, right now I'm showing off a channel with not Never. I apologize. I had Never just came in and it seemed like I haven't seen Never in forever. Thank you so much for those hearts. Thank you. Y'all know I love hearts. Y'all know I love hearts. Y'all know I love emojis. I love it. I love all of that. I love it. Never say that's all I do anyway. GT Doggy. Hey, Queen. Long time to hear from. It's a team of no one. Where in the all out hell? Do you know I literally just talked you up last week? So a team of no one is my family. And I miss you so much. What is going on here? I got Steven here today. I got Never Ever here today. I got Snaky here today. I got a team of no one and a team of no one. Listen, I got to make sure that I put that wrench back. I seen the name. It was like GT Dog. I'm like, this isn't a team of no one. And I removed it because I'm like, who in the hell? Oh, my goodness. Hey, team, did you beat that case? Why? You know what? Tell your sister I am very upset with her because she was supposed to make sure that she come back, and she was supposed to make sure that she keep me updated with what was going on with you. I remember you. Are you talking about the case with your uncle? And I remember you got put back on house arrest. And you know what, a team? I want you to make sure that you join me on the live. Oh my goodness. Is everything okay? I hope everything is okay. I'm talking to a team and no one, he's one of my beloved loved ones, and he always been here to support. And the team got into a little bit of a pickle with a family member, and I haven't seen him in months and months and months. And I literally, on one of the lives last week, I think it was like last Wednesday or Thursday, I literally talked you up. I talked you up because when I went back and I was looking through something. And I was like, who is this right here? I'm like, I don't know this person because you changed the name. And when you came in just now, I'm like, GT Doggy, that sounds familiar. Yeah, GT Doggy is familiar. Why? That's a team of no one. And I didn't know it. So I removed the wrench, not knowing. Never said, glad you're home, bro. And we are glad that you're home. And I hope everything is okay. Hey, never ignore the night bot. He's nothing but my new muscle. Listen, never ever, because never ever will get feisty big time. Never ever, don't be wanting to play that. So I got to defend my man right now. Listen, never ever, don't get upset. Nightbot is just a new muscle, and he has not been trained yet. I have to train him. I had to put Nightbot in because a team of no one wasn't here, and now he's under GT Doggy. So I got to add a team of no one back on. Never ever say it's all good. Hey, never. As a matter of fact, how are you doing? How's everything going? Never had a particular surgery a couple of months ago, and I can tell he's doing a lot better now. GT said, thanks, y'all. I appreciate it. And you know what? We appreciate you too. We appreciate you stopping in. We appreciate you flinging in, flinging by. And listen, I need you to make sure you come back and get comfortable again. That's why I had to get that Nightbot. I said, because a team of no one, normally he will get your ass if you play with him. Don't play with a team. I got to say a team of no one. But hey, listen, long as I say a team of no one, GT gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. Never say I'm back to normal. Praise due to God. And I'm so glad that you feel a lot better. Thank you so much for flying in. Never. Thank you for flying in. GT Dog. Thank you for flying in. Nightbot. Thank you for flying in. Addy Bug. Definitely thank you for flying in. Snaky. I appreciate everybody. Thank you if you're out there in my parking lot. All my parking lot pimps. All my parking lot pimpettes. Thank y'all so much for flying in. I definitely appreciate you. It was so hard for me this weekend. I'm like, I don't know why I go through these syndromes. Like I was okay Friday, and then Saturday I just went like off the chart for real. And I think what you have to do, if there's anybody out there that's kind of suffering on the inside, I'm gonna be honest with you. When y'all suffering on the inside like that, man, let it go through. I'm gonna take this down for a second, Snaky. When you're going through something on the inside, and I'm not being funny, don't hide it. Don't hide it. Don't hide your emotions. I don't give a damn what your gender is. I don't care what your gender is. I don't care what your race is. I don't care what your height is. I don't care what your title is. If you're going through something on the inside and something is telling you to cry, something telling you to take a deep breath, something telling you that you're being emotional, be emotional. Don't let nobody take the emotions from you. You know why? Because your body have to go through that. If you don't go through what your emotions are feeling, it becomes a compound on you. It becomes stressful for you. It becomes a feeling that you like, man, you can get buried so deep in the jungle with your emotions until you won't know what to do with it. It hurts just that bad. Or it'll get to you so bad till you don't know which way to go. And if you're a person like me, I'm truly, and the people would think I'm joking, I'm truly a loner. I promise you, I am a loner. And I'm finding that I have to continue to be a loner. I have to continue to be a loner until I learn how to trust me. If I don't learn how to trust me, I'm not going to be able to trust anybody else. So that may not make sense to a lot of people, but if you are where I'm at in life, you understand exactly what that means. And when a person's saying that they have to trust themselves, that doesn't mean that they're trying to hurt anybody. That doesn't mean that they're out to get something. That it doesn't mean that trusting yourself means you got to trust what you're going through and allow that motion to take precedence. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not going to stay stuck on the emotional part, but I could tell you this. Oh my God, GT Doggy, it had to be for a good reason. I'm glad that you came in, a team of no one. A team of no one, again, had been going through something. I mean, a team of no one and I have been on house arrest together last year. That's how we end up bonding with each other, because we went through a similar situation. We were actually on house arrest at the same time. And what a team of no one did was, after he got off house arrest, something actually happened with a family member. And he ended up getting back on house arrest. And then from there, I haven't heard from him until now. But I could tell you this, a team of no one, and that's GT Doggy. That's in the chat. That's one of the men on the panel, and I need to make sure I add him and Never to the male only panel. At the end of the day, you know what? I honestly, let me tell you, a team, it must have been for a good reason that you came on today. And I'm glad I just got out the funk and came on, because I went in the bathroom today and I actually struggled on the inside. I struggled on the inside because I wasn't thinking about what happened to me last year and how I am honestly I've kind of like given up. And inside, I've let this young lady win. And that's been beating me up, because it's like I didn't want to, I don't, it's like I want to face it. But I guess I feel so disgusted inside. I feel so disgusted inside at so many different things. Letting her win, letting the judge just mistreat me, just throw me on house arrest without even a reason. And I have to get my strength back, and I got to fight this. I'm not on house arrest. I got off last September. They dropped the charges because she called and said that I didn't do anything. But that bothers me so much, and I gave up fighting for it. I have an attorney and everything, and I still gave up. Attorney via calling me, and I just, and I have to. I think that's what been lingering on me, and I'm going to face it head on tomorrow. A team of no one said, yeah, my uncle is a chump. He told the police my sister was contacting him. They charged her with witness tampering. Shaking my head. Who tells your uncle? Your uncle did something like that? That's horrible. That's horrible. And over here in our other chat, I have Don that just joined. And Don, I just put the link again. If you can join, Don, if you want to come on stage, the link is in the comments right below you. Don came in, say hello, Queen. I'm Addie Jaya. I definitely want to talk to Addie Jaya. So if you're there, I want you to come on in, child, because we got to talk. We got to talk, Yaya. The reason why Yaya and I got to talk is because y'all may not see it here, but let's go to, where is our Yaya? And yes, Snaky, I didn't show any more of you because I'm holding you for Friday, baby. So you better make sure that you're here. Where did I put it? Oh, I'm about to say. So this is who we have that's in our chat. You thought I was done? No, I wasn't done. You better know it. I was right here on you, Yaya. I never got rid of it because you're coming back on Friday, baby. So Yaya is Addie Bugs. family, and she was entered in our small channel talent search on Friday. So I showed her, but I didn't go any further with it. So if you're here and you can't see it.
And I am the owner of ABR Kennels. I raise Great Danes and do training as well for service, anywhere from basic obedience all the way to service dog training. This little litter right here is 4 weeks old. These are the ones that are left available in the litter. I have 3 lilac merles, and they're all boys, I think. Yep, all 3 lilac merles are boys. This little lilac harlequin is a girl. She's a sweetie. This one right here is a lilac tan point, and it's a little girl. She's got blue eyes. And then we've got one that looks just like Daddy. He's a chocolate fawn. He's got a blue collar on.
Y'all better make sure y'all return back here Friday for that. And it's only going to get better. It's only going to get better because you better believe it, as the word get out, it's going to be more and more and more and more and more and more and more interesting houses that we are going to be visiting. Snake said, are you going to have a live stream on Friday? Yeah, well, I don't call it a live stream. It's our talent search. So on every Friday at 8 p.m., we do a small channel talent. I do a small channel talent search. And on that small talent channel search, what I do is I go and I look for small channels. I don't have a number on the channel, but I go in and I look at small channels. So people have been dropping their channel handle in the comments, or they'll give them to me and I'll show their channel. And $100 is up the grabs. It's actually up. The pot is like far bigger than what it's supposed to be. I decided to do the pilot runs and actually do the small channel talent search on Friday. This Friday is going to be a premiere. Yes. So it's not a live stream, but it will be live. And I will make sure that I have the live already ready. I'm going to probably create it today or tomorrow, so it'll already be ready. It's every Friday at 8 p.m. I definitely look forward to it. So if there's anybody out there that want to be a part of the small channel talent search, all you got to do is 1, 2, or 3 things. You can send it to me and you can tell me, hey, I want you to pitch my channel, because my small channel talent search, the judges are the men of the panel. I mean, to be honest with you, half of them haven't been there, but whoever shows up, that's who I've been allowing. And this Friday, I hope to kind of grasp that a little bit better. I want some wild channels. I want some quiet channels. I want some good channels. I want some what the hell channels. I want all of them. I don't give a damn if you dancing, twerking, bobbling, hula hooping. I want to see what you got going on, baby. Yes, I do. A team of no one say, I will make sure I tap in again. Yeah, be good, gotta go. My grandma made all my favorites. Make sure you tap in. Thank you, a team of no one. Also, he changed his name to G2 Doggy. I'll see you then, G2. GT Doggy. So Snaky said, like me. Yes, Snaky, like you. So over here, Addie Bug said the stream isn't working. For us, we are both trying to get on the stage, but it's not working. Hey, Addie Bug, what is it saying? When you try to come on, what does it say? So you know what? I probably I'm not sure what's wrong. So listen. I'm trying to see what it could be. It says that you're on. Okay, Snakey said on that talent show, I don't think you're going to be able to go through all 120 videos I have. I don't have to go through all 120. We're not going to go through all your videos. We only want to take a look and see what you're working on your house, at your house. We want to see what your channel is all about. That's it. We just want to see what type of talent you have over there. Yeah, so we don't want to go, we're not going to go through all the videos, but I'm going to choose the video, and then I'm going to fight for your channel. But it's up to the men on the panel to decide who's who. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to end this live stream right here on the phone, on the mobile device, because I don't know, maybe that's why people can't get on, because I have a couple people trying to get on stage. Snakey say, please don't do the green screen one, embarrassing. Hey, Turk. Turk say, hi, babe. Men time. Men. How you doing, Turk? Hey, Turk. I'm getting ready to end here. Go back in on my channel and log into the other one. Snake say green screen ones are embarrassing. Child, don't worry about green screen. Listen, Snakey, you cannot be embarrassed by your channel. If you put it on your channel, you want people to see it, right? Thank you, Turk. Say, I like your smileys. Thank you, Turk. I definitely appreciate you for that. Turk, listen, I'm going to end this right here, and I want you to come back in, and I want you to find me on the other end. Okay, so okay, wait, I'm gonna go out. Wait a minute. Okay. Hold on. Y'all not gonna believe it's raining. It's raining. Wait a minute. Y'all know I'm cooking dinner. I cannot believe it's raining. Y'all not gonna believe it is outright sunny and it's rain out there. Can't believe it. Snakey say, I'm not surprised because you live in Florida. Okay, so I'm gonna try this again, Addie, but I don't know what's wrong. Okay, let me see if I click it. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try to pull it up. Okay. I don't know what happened, Addie Bug. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, Queen?
I'm good. Good. How's everything going?
I'm doing real good. Everything's going great. I
Good.
got some.
Good.
This is
Addie Bug. I don't know what happened. You're frozen, Addie Bug. Hey, Ben. Hey, Ben. Yes, I had to give you a show just now, too. Oh my goodness. I am so glad you came, Ben. Thank you so much. Ben came in and said, Hey, Queen, blessings to you and the chat. You better know it. Hey, Ben, how's everything going? You know what, Ben? I want to tell you thank you so much for flying in the other night. I definitely appreciate you for stepping in. And you know what, Ben? It's going to get better because as we start pulling all of these channels, you got to make sure that you are here because you got to be the judge. I need you to judge. Okay, so Snake said, hang on, he's signing up for StreamYard. Thank you so much, Ben. I definitely appreciate you flying in. You are the best, man. I don't know why. I don't know what this connection is with Ben, but I appreciate you. Oh my goodness. Hey, Yaya.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Can you see what's in my lap?
Oh my goodness. Hey, Yaya. You know what? First of all, Yaya, I want to tell you, you frozen again. I hope you okay. You can hear me. I want to tell you how much I love your Addy Bug. Yes,
Yeah, I kind of love her too.
Yes, I want you to know. That's right. I want you to know how much I love your Addy Bug. I love our Addy Bug. She is our Addy Bug.
She is, yeah, she's a tad bit rotten, but yeah, we love her too.
You know what? I love when they rotten. Because you know what? Sometimes when they rotten for more of a reason than you think. And they're rotten. I think I would love them a little bit rotten versus too good. Because when they too good, you can't figure out what's going on. At least we know she rotten.
Oh yeah, she's rotten enough that you can smell her. She stinks.
What? I do not stink. I do not stink. As a good height, don't do this.
Listen, hey Addie Bug. Hey Addie Bug, don't
Yes,
let that don't let that bother you because when our age call you stink, it ain't the older part that we talking about. So you in good hands, child. She ain't embarrassing you. I promise you. We know what she mean because my daughter stank. That just you know what y'all you know what we talking about.
Yes.
So yeah. How you doing today?
Yep. Yeah.
How's everything going?
I'm good. I'm tired. We had 3 litters of puppies this week, so we're good. We had 3 litters of puppies this week, so we've been up a lot.
Oh my goodness. Come on. You got to listen. I know we're going to wait till Friday because you know what? You got to come back Friday because we need you to tell us about these puppies, but you got to tell us now too. How did you get? Well, I don't even want to ask too many questions yet, but show us the litter. Show us who you got in front of you now. Who is this?
This one's Maggie's litter. They were born on Monday. This one is Maggie.
Oh my goodness.
And then here's the puppies. Addie's got one of them in her lap.
Oh my goodness. Are they named yet?
Can you see them?
I can see them. Yes, I can.
Oh, no, I don't.
No names?
I don't name them because when I name them, I want to keep them. So I don't name them. They become mine whenever I name them. So they don't have a name. They have collar colors, and we go by collar colors. So.
And you know what? So the very first one that you had, I don't know if it was a boy or a girl, but I honestly was about to say, oh my God, look at Black Boy. Because that is a beautiful.
It's brown, actually.
Is it brown? Okay.
It's brown. It's dark brown. It's a girl. She's chocolate.
Oh
Yeah.
my,
But she's really dark. She's a really dark chocolate.
yes, I can see that. So which one is
Yeah.
the most friendliest? I know we got a friendly one already.
Um, the one that's sitting in Daddy's lap, I guess.
Oh my goodness. So that's Sleepy. Is that Sleepy and friendly?
Did it freeze up?
Yeah, it's freezing up. I think it's freezing up everywhere.
Yeah. Can you see him?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
Oh my goodness. Yes.
yeah, yours is delayed.
Oh my goodness.
This one's a chunk.
Okay. Is that
Look
the
at this
chunk?
sweet little face.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
He's not even a week old. That's how big he's gotten in a week.
So let me ask you, what do you feed them? Like,
He's
what
so
do they
little.
milk or do they actually eat?
So for the first 3 weeks, they nurse off of mama, or if I have to supplement them, like one of the litters, there was 13 of them, so I do bottle feed some of them. But they nurse off of mama too. And then at 3 weeks, you start feeding them mush, which is a mixture of mushed up dog food and milk. And then you transition them to less mushed up dog food and then hard dog food. By the time they're 8 weeks, they're eating hard food and ready to go. So it's just a process.
Oh, so let me ask you, at what point are you able, okay, like at this age right here, can you sell them even at this age? Or
I take deposits on them. Like I can't sell them at this age. They have to be 8 weeks old to leave. But if
oh,
there's a puppy that someone wants, like there's a couple of them that are already spoken for. I get a deposit to hold them for them, and then they pay the rest of it when they come and get the puppy when they're 8 weeks old. But they've got to be 8 weeks old, vaccinated. They got to go to the vet. They've got a lot. They got a lot going on in their little world for the first 8 weeks, but they
right.
can't leave till they're 8 weeks old.
Goodness. Wow, are you kidding? So let me
Yeah.
ask, when you sell them, do people ever like come back to you or show you how they've grown up, or do they send you pictures or anything? Or
Oh yeah, yeah. I have a Facebook page, and people post pictures of them on Facebook, or they text me pictures of them. I keep up with most of them. I get random pictures here and there of puppies later, birthdays and that kind of thing.
okay, okay.
So yeah, people keep up with me.
So you know what, Addie Bug, do you mind if we at times look at your Facebook page, or is it more personal?
Oh no, it's public. You're welcome to. It's ABR Kennels Boarding and Training Center. It may be ABR Great Dane, because I've got Mastiffs and Wolfhounds as well. So there's different Facebook pages for them, but the one for these says Great Danes, ABR Great Dane Boarding and Training Center, I think is what it says.
Oh my goodness. So you
But
know, I definitely want to make sure that by whatever means we show off the puppies. I want to show off the kennel, because you know what, believe it or not, there's people that are so interested in that. I mean, it's very interesting. And I like to look at the little puppies too. And I have a brother, he's located in Georgia. He's always, what do you call it? Mate the puppies when you mating them? Mate that when you producing?
yeah,
What do you,
breeding them.
breeding.
Yeah.
So he breed he like to breed the pit bulls.
Yeah.
Pits. I think it's pit.
My son has Pressas. He breeds Pressa Canarios. So they're a protection breed like the pit, but they're a little more ugly than a pit. Whenever when they want to be mean, they're a little meaner than a pit bull.
Uh-huh.
So we have presses in the family. Tyler used to breed pit bulls, but he went to presses from the pits. But I'm a giant breed fan. I've got English Mastiffs, Irish Wolfhounds, and the Danes. The Danes are the only ones that are old enough to breed at the moment. I've got one Mastiff that when she comes in heat next time, she'll be old enough. So I'll have my first litter of Mastiff puppies probably in the fall.
Okay. Okay.
And then the Wolfhounds will be a year old in August. So it'll probably be this time next year before I have Wolfhound puppies. But
Oh my goodness.
yeah,
Oh
I like the
man.
big ones. I also train them. So I'm doing training for one of my dogs is a service dog. So I train for anywhere from basic obedience to service dog. I have one puppy out there that was donated to my kennel to donate to a veteran.
Okay. Okay.
They donated the puppy, and I'm going to donate the training. So we're looking for a veteran that needs a service dog that
Oh, wow.
that we could donate this dog to. We're going
Right.
to do a video of that dog later today and put it on there today. It's a little black and white female. She's only about she's 3 months old, I guess. So she's just now getting old enough to start training her, taking her out in public because they've got to be fully vaccinated before they can go out in public. So she's about ready to get rolling. So I need to find me a veteran that needs a service dog so we can get this party started with her. Her name is Princess Warrior.
Okay.
So,
okay.
but she's, we're looking for a veteran for her. And then we're going to do the service dog training. It'll take about a year to finish out that training for that dog. But, so somebody's got to be committed. But and I want to do that every year. I want to donate one to a veteran every year. So
Let me ask you, Yaya.
We're going to see how it works.
Right. And you know what? And I believe it's going to work out beautifully. And I definitely want to make sure that we find a way to support you. I want to make sure that we get you out there. I mean, if that's what you want to do, I want to make it our mission to make sure that we help your channel grow so that people can see what you're doing, man. Because I know, what people don't understand, our furry pets, man, we honestly, we don't look at them as animals. We honestly look at them as a part of us. Because I have 2 cats.
Oh.
And what people don't understand is they honestly become a part of your home. They become a part of your home.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. You have to take care of them. I mean, even though we know they can live in the wild on their own, but when we bring them in, they're a part of our family like our children. And I would love to continue to showcase that channel. And I want your permission when you drop videos over there. I think Yaya is frozen, Addie Bug. I think she'll come back up. Let me remove her and bring her back. Okay, you back.
Up on YouTube. Okay, I don't know.
Are you?
Yeah.
Around?
Okay, you're back. Okay, you're both back. I would love your permission, Yaya, and also Addie Bug. I would love to be able to go. Oh, you frozen again? I hope you can hear me. I would love to be able to go over to your house, which is your channel, and I would love to be able to show off your videos. I want to be able to show off the videos, Addie Bug. Did you hear me?
Sorry, we couldn't hear you for a minute. It's been all frozen, but we're both.
Okay, I was telling Yaya and you, I would like to be able to go over to your house, which is your channel. And I would like to be able to show off your videos and your shorts of your kennel and what you do with our furry family members, because people are very intrigued by that. They love stuff like that.
And awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, and honestly, we don't often get to see that. And these are the type of channels that we're looking for, channels that are unique, channels that bring a purpose, channels that give people a reason to come out and watch, because a lot of people honestly don't watch TV anymore like that. But the new generation of TV is coming to watch someone on a channel. And I don't know what
thank you.
Yeah, I don't know what all we can do to help. But I wanted to ask you, Yaya, with I know you said you're looking for a donation once you get our baby raised up right. Is that limited to just your area, or do you ship them as well?
So for the donated dog, these puppies can be shipped. The transporters can come get them and take them wherever somebody needs them to go. I've got puppies in New York State. I've got them in Washington State. I've got them in Minnesota. I've got puppies everywhere. I've got puppies in Florida, Texas, South Carolina, North Carolina. I've got puppies everywhere. The training, the service dog training is not limited just to my area, because we can do it on Zoom or Facebook Messenger calls. I actually trained my service dog on Zoom calls. It took about 9 months to do it. It's a little weird because you have to take your phone on a tripod and your earbuds, and you're out in public and people are watching you talk to yourself. But it works because Jeff is very much service dog trained. But so the training is not necessarily limited to my area either. Of course, it would be a little more fun to do it that way, but I don't have to do it that way. I can do it on a Zoom call or a Facebook Messenger call as well. They just got to be dedicated.
So I want to ask you, Yaya, because you are the point of focus here. I want to know.
Let me move then.
I'm clearly not welcome. Let me go.
When I say point of focus, I mean because you let me know that you have animals everywhere. I want to know what's your mission, because I want to be able to join you. I want to be able to help you. I want to be able to, whatever we can do to spread it. I want to be able to help and support and make sure we show off and showcase. What is your mission? What are you wanting to do?
So I have two missions, really.
Okay.
One is there's nothing like a giant breed dog. I mean, there's just nothing. Great Danes are the absolute sweetest dog you'll ever meet. They will love you no matter what. People are scared of them because of their size, so they are protectors. That's how I got into Great Danes. I'm a nurse, and I was a travel nurse for many years, and I traveled with Addie Bug's mama and Addie when they were little, and we had a Great Dane to let everybody know not to mess with us, because none of us are very big, and and I was in big cities, so we had a Great Dane. I wanted something for protection, but didn't want something. I didn't want a pit or a Pressa or a German Shepherd, something that was a little more unpredictable, because Addie was little. Right. And so we went with the Great Dane, and I can tell you, people across the street not to have to walk past a Great Dane, especially if they're up to no good. So the first mission is to be able to share the love of these dogs. They're quite addictive. If you ever get one, you're going to want another one. Right. And another one, because there's just something about them. But and they're real expensive. So my prices are well below the average price for a Great Dane. So and that's because I want the average Joe to be able to afford one. I don't want $3,000. I own $3,000 dogs, but I don't sell $3,000 dogs. So my breeders are very expensive dogs, but my puppies are not $3,000 dogs, because I want to share this love and this dedication of a pet with everybody. The other mission is I know that service dogs are $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 ventures for people that needs a service dog. Right. And I want to be able to do this for people that need a service dog and can't afford a $20,000 dog. My program is like $4,000 for the dog and the year of training. So now that sounds like a lot of money, but in the grand scheme of things, when a service dog is $20,000, a $4,000 dog is pretty cheap. So And that is a year of my time. You know, I've got to be dedicated for a year. They've got to be dedicated for a year.
That's
And
right.
that includes the dog. If,
Correct.
if they have their own dog, then the price is a little different. Um, and if they want me to train it and then them come get it, then of course the price is different on that as well, because that involves a lot more. But the cheapest route is a $3,000 to $4,000, and you'll have a service dog to take wherever you want to go. And I want to be able to help people that just can't. They need it, but they can't afford it. You know, and $4,000 is still a lot of money, but it's not 20. So,
And you know what? For some people that may not need a service dog, they may think that that's a lot of money. But just to back our Yaya up, $4,000 would mean a lot to someone that need a service dog, and they would understand that price. So the point that we're making, if the
oh yeah,
glove don't fit you, right? If the glove don't fit you, don't force it to fit. $4,000 in
right.
the eyes or the ears of some people sounds like a lot, but in the eyes and the ears of those that need that service dog, understand how that service dog impacts their life. Guess what? You are
Mhm.
actually getting away with a steal. So I could
Yeah.
see what our job is here, Yaya. I could see what our mission here is. And then before I go any further, I definitely want to make sure that I give a shout out and a big, big, huge hug and a thank you for Addie Bug, because I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
you, Addie Bug, and listen, you might say one thing about it, but I can tell you she's more dedicated than you probably would ever know. And
Oh,
for her
she's
to
done
bring
this
you,
whole YouTube thing. I don't know how to do YouTube.
I've
She's
been the
done
one
this.
doing the videos, the
She's
editing.
done
Like,
it all.
we got 2 videos that I have to edit, and I gotta post them.
She's training Yaya, because Yaya don't know nothing about no YouTube. So
guess what, Yaya? All we, Yaya, guess what we want you to do? What we want you to do, Yaya, we want you to continue doing what you're doing, and we want you to make sure you continue to do what you do, and we want you to leave the YouTubing, leave it to Addie Bug, because she's gonna make sure that whatever it is that you need, our Addie Bug is gonna make sure that you get it. So don't worry about it. We're gonna get the mission out. We're gonna make sure that we give a day where we go around that kennel and we're going to see our puppies. We're going to see what you got going on. And you could best believe we're going to dig deeper into this, because I feel like this is something that's really needed. And just to know that you're saying you're located in so many different states make a huge difference. And I can almost sure it's a lot of people wish they know that you're here. Is a lot of people wish they know that you're even around, that you even carrying this type of weight. So to even say that you're dedicating a whole year and you're training your puppies and you're making sure you're giving them the love, the care, the support. So when they do leave you, they're leaving you with love. So that means the next person, they're getting love, because you're not doing it on a flyby.
No. This is not a flyby. I've got 5 years of my life invested in this, and a whole lot of money.
I can't wait to come and visit you. I can't wait, because listen, I don't know where all you located at, but I want you to make sure you put me on the schedule, because I promise you, I will come and visit and we'll put those cameras. We're going to get the word out. Addie Bug, I want you to make sure that you dedicate what you need to dedicate, because you can't start something and not finish it. You started this YouTube channel, and I'm gonna make sure Yaya, she stay focused on it. I'm gonna make sure she do what she's supposed to do, and she get the word out there, because this for me is love. It's love. Though our furry friends bring so much joy, even though I don't have a dog. I used to have a dog. His name was Lil Man. He was a pit bull. He had one black eye, and I loved him so much. And I allowed someone to keep him while I had to go away. And when I came back, my heart was broken so bad I had to put him to sleep. I don't even want to cry. I had to literally put him to sleep. And because he was my first pet, I would never get another dog, because I don't know.
I just had that experience. I went to Florida to see Addison and stay with Addison for a week back in April. And I left a friend with my dogs, and I had a Pressa, an older Pressa, in the house that slept with me, and that dog, I mean, that dog was my heart. I love my Danes, but Naya had a special place in my heart. And when I came home, the dog couldn't even stand up. She'd lost, and in 7, 8 days, she'd lost like 20 pounds. She couldn't stand up. I took her to the vet like 3 times, and finally the vet just said, Dawn, I just don't think we can do much else for her. And and April 30th, they put her down. And I tell you, it's hard, and it's hard. These dogs carry a really big part of me, and when something happens to one of them, a part of me dies with them. And when a puppy dies, I mean, this litter had, in these 3 litters that we had 1 litter that lost 2, one, and Maggie lost 1, and Swan lost 1. So this week I've lost 4 puppies, and you know, anybody that says breeding dogs is easy don't have a clue. I've not slept in a week. I've lost 4 puppies. Addison's had to bury 4 puppies. I'm bottle feeding 13 puppies with the other litter. I get up all hours of the night with Maggie because she likes to lay on her puppies, and you know, she's a little big to be laying on her puppies. So I've not slept in a week. That it's a lot. And you know, anybody that has never done this just doesn't have any idea the dedication that it takes, and the time and the energy.
You know, I'm glad that you said that, my Yaya. The reason why I'm glad that you said that, because just like you sit there and you take care of these puppies that, you know, at this stage in their life, they can't take care of themselves. And when you dedicate yourself to anything, people don't know the hard work and the heart and the love that you have to put into growing anything, whether you call it a business, personal. It takes a lot out of a person to grow. And I'm glad that you came on. And it makes me feel good that if me and you didn't connect on anything else, I could tell you 3 things that we're connecting on. We're connecting on commitments from our heart. We're also connecting because I can tell that you can understand, even though it's been years that I lost my little man, I never forget about him. And as a matter of fact, I have a tattoo, and I dedicated that tattoo to him. So we connect on that also. And I also want you to know, we also connect on our Addie Bug together, because our Addie Bug is special. I'm not being funny. She's so special until it's going to take time for her to understand, realize, and develop the power that she holds. It's going to come with some more growth. It's going to come with some more maturity, but it also takes a village to raise not just a kid. It takes a village to raise a home. And people wouldn't understand that. So we connect in those 3 areas. And I'm glad that Addie Bug and you took today to come so that we can meet, because I want you to know, I promise you, I'm going to be on this journey with you. And I love your mission. I love your journey. And it's always told that a dog is a man's best friend. It's always
I have a whole bunch of best friends, but I'm a loner. When you said that you were a loner, it's like, oh, so we connect really on a different level as well, because I'm a loner as well. My life is, I'm a nurse, so I work, and I have dogs
and cats,
and I have Addie. But you know, Addie is in Florida. Addie lived with me for quite some time as a child, but now that she's in Florida and I'm in Kentucky, it's a little bit different. But
we need to come and visit
dogs, and this is my world. And you're welcome to come anytime. I have a room. Addie, you can sleep in Addie's bed.
Couch. I'm fine with that.
Addie can sleep on the couch. You can sleep in her bed.
Thank you so much. I'm telling you, you don't know how that made me feel, because this weekend, my Yaya, I've been so lonely on the inside, and I had to realize that with being lonely, it come at a different cost. You have to realize what your loneliness is. And when you realize what your loneliness is, you got to understand how to live in it and slowly let people in if that's what you're built to do. But loners people don't understand about loners, we're really quick to let people in. The problem with it is we are slow to let them out when they don't deserve to be there. So that's why we remain loners. People don't get that.
Yeah.
A person isn't a loner for no reason. They're a loner because you make us lonely. You put us in a different realm of life.
The hurt, the amount of hurt that we've endured over our lifetime is because we let people in freely, and then they stomp on our hearts, and then we don't know what to do after that. So yeah, it took a lot of years for me to crawl into a box and say, I just can't do this anymore.
You give up.
And so, but once you crawl into that box, it's really hard to get back out of that box. And I'm really struggling to get out of the box. So instead I buy dogs.
You know what?
I have a whole lot of dogs, and I need people in my world, but I have dogs.
And when I'm here, she buys cats.
You know what? We got
free cats. The cats were free. I did sell her 4 kittens yesterday.
Yes, we got so much bonding, y'all. Yes, we got so much bonding to do, and I'm so thankful, grateful, and appreciative that you would even open up your heart to even allow me in. And I'm glad that we could bond on loneliness, because people don't understand how deep and embedded that feeling is, man. Yeah. And I think I'm doing what you're doing.
I do. You said it. I felt it.
Yeah, I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying to allow people to come back in my world again, because there's 3 things that I teach people. That's being selfish on the other side. See, some people be selfish on one side, and that's where they take and they mistreat and they take and they beat you and they hit you and they stump you, and then they take your heart and they rip it, and then they don't put it down, they throw it back at you, and you like, whoa, like, what did I do to deserve this? I'm giving you all my goodness and you don't appreciate it.
But you're wrong. Yeah. And you're wrong because of your reaction to their treatment.
Yeah, exactly. And they don't get it. And you like, wait a minute. So give me a reason why we're here right now when I've given you everything. So I had to learn how to be selfish on the other side. And when I started being selfish on the other side, then I started being super duper lonely. I was lonelier than the norm by then, because I've always been a loner. I'm an only girl raised by all men. I'm 6'2". I don't fit in the world. I wear heels. So the minute I walk in the room, you can see the walls, the intimidation. They one way with you in your face, and then 15 ways. You know what I'm saying? They 35,000 ways with you behind your back. So that put me in such a lonely stage until I cut everybody off, my y'all. I cut family off, friends off, separated from husband. And it's just, it got to me so bad until I finally, through the selfishness, through the loneliness, I had to tell the Lord, I say, listen, I need you to step in the room, because I need to find peace with my own situation. Once you find peace with your situation, then you find a way to come out of it. You find a way to get past that loneliness on the other side. It may not be with a lot of people, but like you did, you found your loneliness on the other side. You say, you know what? I'm lonely, but I love my furry friends. That took away some of the loneliness. For me, what took away the loneliness is my little brownie cakes. What took away the loneliness is when Addie Bug came in. What took away the loneliness, honestly, when I found YouTube, because they run on the ground for me. I had to go out and find people that mesh with me. Sometimes you're not going to find it on the ground. Why? Because we are still scared of people on the ground. They're intimidating to us. We don't want to go back to the other side of the loneliness. That other side of loneliness is worse than where we at now. I agree with you.
Yeah.
And I've been to
my mantra is that I've got a shit magnet on my back, so I can't trust people, because that's all I attract. I attract the same kind of people over and over and over. So the dogs love me. That's all that matters, you know.
If I could come and just honestly take your face like this and say, and give the biggest, you know what I'm saying? And you know what? The fact that I could tell, how tall are you? That's right. Listen, and hold on. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I mean. If I could finally come, just give her a big kiss and say, damn, I done found my family for real.
Yeah.
Honestly,
for real. Because I understand wholeheartedly everything you've said. It was like, whew, I know that. That's how I got into this. You know,
this how I got into this. for being
Yeah.
lonely on the ground, having to find people like you, find people like Addie. Listen, find people like Niels and Peter and just everybody that come along, Jug and Insatiable. You find them online where some people ridicule. Oh, you on social media? You doing this? No, I'm with family that don't treat me like y'all asses do. Y'all treat me with such disrespect when you get all of my heart and my goodness, and y'all basically give me your asses to kiss.
Mhm.
That's where it come from. That's where this right here comes from. So what your mission, I love it. And I can't wait more from you. I can't wait to see our furry friends. Listen, do you record when you're seeing them off to their new homes?
I haven't, but I usually take pictures with the new families, but I'll have to start doing. Of course, YouTube is new. Addison's just been here for a week, and we've just been starting this. So my whole world is about to change, I think. So,
oh, listen, I don't think you understand how your world is going to change. Your world is going to change where you're going to meet. It's such a good place to be now. Wait, that doesn't mean you're not going to meet them people that you like. Okay, who is that? Bye bye. I don't want to talk to you no more. You're not for me. Go ahead on. Don't come back. But we'll work that out because you would not be taken advantage of. We promise you that. We're going to make sure that your channel grow. We're going to make sure that the family grow. We're going to make sure that people understand what your mission is and just loving. You're going to meet so many people that's going to connect with you just because of your puppies.
good.
That's a different connection. And Addie Bug, I need you to have a hashtag for her. One of the hashtags that we need to make sure we use is the set, because we in the set it community. The next hashtag that we need to use, and if you notice I'm using it, is period. Because Addie Bug came up with period. That's PRIDDD ... That's 3 dots. That's an Addie Bug. That's right. And our Yaya, Addie Bug, I think what we should do, I think we should hashtag my Yaya. I'm not kidding. You think I'm joking? You see my.
You want to know the story behind Yaya?
No, you don't.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. So now the story turns out really strange. But when Addison was real little, she couldn't hear well. Okay. She had multiple ear infections. She had tubes twice. She just couldn't hear. So she couldn't talk clear. I was supposed to be Grammy. It came out Yaya. I don't know how. It came out Yaya. So Yaya is better than Grammy in my book anyway. So I said, okay, I'll take Yaya. I was too young to be a granny anyway, or a Grammy or anything. So Yaya it is. So we went with Yaya. Then later on, we found out that Yaya is in fact the word for grandmother in the Greek.
Oh, wow.
Yes. It's also the word for housekeeper or something to that effect in the Filipino language. So when people have told me that, it's like, oh, well, that makes sense. I'm the housekeeper and the grandmother. So Yaya, I don't know how she come up with Yaya, but she did a good job. So but it all came out because she couldn't hear and she couldn't talk playing.
And guess what? Thank you, Addie Bug, because now we got to share. We got to share. This is now I can say this is my Yaya. That's right.
I've been a travel nurse for many years. So while Addison was really little, we traveled all over the country. So there's a lot of people on my Facebook page that they call me Yaya too, because Addison would run as like a toddler through the hospital hallway, Yaya. And so everybody knew me as Yaya because this kid would run down the hallway screaming for me when she come to visit me at the hospital.
When did this become, hey, let's expose Addie?
It always been like that. Nope. You know what just happened? You know what Addie just did? Addie just turned your whole world into a newfound fame. And you better believe it. You have not even, I promise you, you have not even seen it yet. This is going to grow like wildfire. Hang in there. Just hang in there. It's going to grow. And our hashtag is hashtag my yaya. Addie Bug, I need to give Addie Bug a wrench. I don't know why I have not given Addie Bug a wrench yet. That's so weird to me. I got to give you a I'll add I'll add that on Addie Bug on the other end, because I need you to drop the handle in the chat, because I need you to go out. If anybody out there, we are going to take a look at my Yaya's channel. This is her
There
and
will
Addie.
be videos out today. I'm gonna do a few more shorts, and then I have 2 videos of the other litters that we have. I'm gonna get those edited and hopefully posted by today. So.
And I want you to do this too, Addie Bug. I want you to remember this. Don't get stuck. Don't get caught up on this editing thing, because a lot of times we want to see natural. We just want to see what you got going on. Don't feel like you got to be so subjected to being perfect, because perfect don't always win the race. The reality wins the race. So if you got your videos that you need to post, while we were talking, I did see that you have reached out. When you need me to show you how to edit it, if you still need the help, I want you to not worry about anything else. Just go to your phone, go to YouTube, go to the plus sign. You know how to do that. Are you familiar with that part? So I'm gonna walk you. Okay, you're gonna go to YouTube, and we're gonna go to the plus sign. And that's anybody else out there that may be watching. If you're trying to get into these YouTube streets because you have something that you really feel in your heart, listen, don't make a mockery out of it. Don't let it consume you in a way where it runs you away from what your reality is. It's easier than you think it is. So while you're on YouTube, I want you to go down to the bottom, and you're going to see the plus sign. You see the plus sign, Ladybug? When you see that plus sign, I want you to click on that plus sign. At the bottom, you see where it says short, it say live, it say video. So you want to click on short. When you click on short, don't forget to go to the top where it says 15 seconds. Change those 15 seconds to 3 minutes, whatever you want. I say 3 minutes because you can always change it. So even if you stop recording, it's still going to stop wherever you stop it at. Once you do that, just go ahead and hit start. Do your video. Once you do that video and you get ready to upload it, you see what the double A's are. That's where you can do the writing. You can add music to it at the top where you see where it says music. Look at the top. You'll see it says music.
I see it.
The music? Okay, so you can click on that, and that's going to bring the music in, and you can type whatever song it is that you're looking for. And then you're going to come back out. I'm going to show you step by step what to do, because we need to make sure that this channel grows. This is a need. It's a love. It's a love. And I feel the love with you two, and I like it. I like it. This is going to be my featured channel. And I'm not kidding. So I'm going to make sure we stay on top of you, Addie Bug, because you started this and you got to finish it.
That's going to say, if she started it, she's got to finish it.
She started it and she got to finish it. And what we want to do, let's show off a little bit of ABR Kennel. And if we can take ABR Kennel Jug, can we drop that link in the description? And anybody out there in our La La Land, make sure you head over to ARB Kennels. We need you to subscribe to the channel. When you subscribe to the channel and you watch one of the videos, may it be a short, a video, whether you do a comment, whatever, a comment in community news, we need to make sure that you like the video, leave a comment. Let's make sure that we do that. So let's watch a couple of the videos again. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we've been busy in the past few minutes.
Just for the record, ABR in the ABR Kennel is Addie Bug's initials.
It's Addison Rayleigh Rain, and it's called, so for her business, they're called the Rain Danes.
Yeah.
After my middle name.
Her middle name's Rain. So.
Oh my goodness. So listen, let's take a look in. So this video is new. This was just uploaded. We're going to look in at Maggie's recovery Let's take a look at ABR Kennels. Maggie babies up to date as of June 22nd. I did it. Just like that. And you know what, Addie Bug? My y'all, I have another channel. It's called Queen Goddess fan page. I am going to go over to my Queen Goddess fan page, and I'm going to make sure that I subscribe to the channel. And you're going to be one of the channels that I make sure that I add on. And we're going to showcase that channel, making sure that we get your videos out there. Addie Bug and Community News. You're going to go on your channel and you're going to go into the community news. Let me see if we can. Let's go. Hey, Addie Bug, what I need you to also do, we'll talk about that because it's a couple of things that you're going to need to do so that we can make sure that every one of your videos are seen. So don't make sure you add your hashtags. I'm going to text you over the hashtags that we need to make sure that you add on. Why? Because that's a part of the community. And we're going to add on hashtag my yaya. And I think a good one also, hashtag ABR Kennels. You got the hashtag ABR Kennels. You got to make sure you put those three in there on every video. And I'm going to show you how you go into your back room and they're going to automatically be there. That's the things that I'm going to show you so that you can get stronger and you can get more into how to grow and build your channel in the community. You're onto something very good. This is very positive. And I want to tell you this too. I don't know whose hand it was that I see, but if you notice, I pay attention to the smallest of details. And I like the fact that right there.
That was me. That was her hand.
You know
I'm recording. It was on.
You know what that just said to me? Most people don't pay attention to stuff like that. Thank you for taking time with Maggie, because Maggie is giving everything that she could give to make sure her litter survive. Maddie is laying down, and this is the love that people don't understand. So you might have people say different things, and I'm gonna use myself as an example. When I come through these small channels, when I do this small channel talent search, whether people believe it or not, I do this from the bottom of my heart. I'm such an emotional person because I do everything. I do things with emotions, and I had to learn how to put my emotions there, and I have to learn the times to take them out, because when you leave your emotions on the table too many times, people do tend to take advantage. So know how to fluctuate your emotions. But to see you put your hand on Maggie, that lets me know this isn't a fly by nature thing for you. Just like me looking at your channel, it's not fly by to me because I know how it feels. It feels very lonely when you're trying to build something and others don't get it. They don't understand how it is to try to grow your kennel and raise these puppies and give them to loving homes. And I know every time you give a puppy away, you make sure that you screen who you giving them to, because the love that you've already put into these puppies, and it's almost like a bond is being broken once you give them away. I could see the love just by you rubbing Maggie on the head. And you better know it. So don't think I didn't pay attention to that. It was so small till I know a lot of people didn't get it. Maggie is tired. Maggie just had a whole litter. And Maggie's still giving. Yeah. She's still giving. And she's still giving. Can we get another look at Maggie? Is Maggie there with you? I want to see Maggie again.
Can you see her?
Wait a minute. Let me get old Mag. Why am I first? I don't want to be first. There we go. Ah,
And all the babies.
yes. Let me ask you, do Maggie get treats at this stage?
Yes, Maggie gets Greek yogurt and she gets treats. She gets actually hot dogs, anything she wants to eat actually. But Greek yogurt is a big thing for them at this point because they need the calcium. Um, but as she gets anything she'll eat at this point because she's tired
Wow.
and she
Yeah.
these puppies take a lot out of her.
Yeah.
So.
You know what? And I'm glad that you joined us today. Wait, let me get us back right. I'm glad that you joined us today, my y'all. I really am. I'm glad that you came in and you were very open with the community. I'm glad that you're showing the love that you have in your heart. And I'm also glad that you opened up and you express how it is and how it feels to be lonely. I want to make sure that you understand that welcome to the family. Not only do I want to welcome you to the family, make sure on your channel, make sure you subscribe to this channel as well. So you can so we both can see the notifications. And I want to make sure every time Addie Bug drops a video, you better believe I'm going to do that video over again. And I'm going to showcase that video as the channel that I want to showcase because it has become more dear to me than I initially thought it was going to be. Just the connection of us being lonely, understanding how it is to be taken advantage of, and knowing that we got a passion and compassion for something together. I want you to know that you're welcome back here. And whenever you feel like coming on to talk, I want you not to hesitate because I know there's a lot more that I can tell that you feel on the inside. I can tell. And I'm here for you to talk about it because you might be the person that I need to talk about it to. How I feel. Because it's not easy finding someone that understand where you're coming from.
I definitely understand.
Thank you. And we understand you too. And Addie Bug, we want to thank you so much for building this channel. You got some work ahead of you, and let's make it fun. Let's make it fun. Let's make sure that we can showcase this channel. We can spotlight it. Don't worry about right now, Addie Bug. Don't worry about doing long videos unless you have the time to do them. And if you do a long video, you do that long video, and then what we're going to do with those long videos, you're going to upload a long video if you need to, but you're going to break that long video up into shorts so it won't seem like you're doing so much work. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
I appreciate that. Did you hear what I was saying? Because I think you got frozen.
Yeah, we heard you.
Okay. So I appreciate that. And we happy about this channel. We waiting for you for Friday. So Addie Bug, you got work to do because you will be back.
Yes, ma'am.
You will be back.
If you can, when you do your live on Friday, so because of having all these dogs and stuff, and because she works and stuff, we can't stay up very long.
What time are you going to do it?
I go live at 8 p.m. Even if you can't be here, Addie Bug.
Oh, that is 7 our time.
Yeah. Whichever way it goes.
We're on Central Time, so that'll be 7. So because I have dogs that start needing to go pee at 4 o'clock in the morning. So
okay. Well, we look for and listen. I'm honestly. Let me get this off of here. I'm honestly trying not to give so much of our sauce away. I'm trying not to give so much of our sauce away because I'm so excited on the inside because now I have a channel that have our furry friends. I was looking for a channel, and when Addie Bug came with the channel, I was like, and I'm looking at it on Friday, and I'm like, it was it was like it was a channel that was there forever. So y'all are on the right track. It looks so natural. Addie Bug, you're doing a very good job. My Yaya, you're doing a very good job. And I cannot wait to showcase you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. We'll be there Friday.
Yes, and you got to make sure you come back and tell us more, because we need to know. I know she said, listen, for anybody out there, my Yaya have multiple places where she breed, and she have our furry friends for sale. We're going to get more into that. We're going to make sure that we showcase this channel. Again, we need to make sure that Addie Bug's link is dropped in the chat, which is here. Go over to ABR Kennels. Make sure you subscribe. Don't just subscribe without watching. Subscribe. If you listen, it's all shorts over there. If you don't have 15 seconds to 3 minutes to watch a short, I mean, come on. We need more than you to just subscribe. We need you to be active. We need you to share these videos out. They're only a couple of minutes to a couple of seconds. So let's make sure we showcase these channels as we bring them in. And thank you so much, my Yaya. Yes, I started saying, yeah, listen, Addie Bug call you Yaya. I had to come up with my name now. But everybody, this is my Yaya. This is my Yaya. And you know, another conversation we're going to talk about, my Yaya, we're going to also talk about your travels as a nurse.
Traveled all over the country. I spent 15 years on the road. Yeah.
Listen, and let me ask you one question. Are you familiar with the system called Epic, the software?
Oh,
Epic?
Absolutely.
Guess what? I tell people all the time, I traveled the world training doctors on Epic. Now I have someone here that will understand.
Really? I didn't know that. That's awesome.
I've been everywhere. I've been to Washington, California, Las Vegas. Let me see, Maine, North Carolina. I've been everywhere trained, and I train the doctors. I train the doctors, not really the LPNs, no, because they're lower. So from RNs on up, I train, but mostly I'm with the doctors. I train them on their footnotes. I train all that stuff.
When I started nursing and started traveling, CA, so they used Meditech, and Meditech was just a horrid, absolutely horrid EMR system. And the first time I met Epic, it was like, oh my God, this is actually awesome. This is the best
it's
ever.
Fun. It's so great.
Oh, it was good. It was, yeah.
Yes, isn't it fun? It's so fun. It's exciting. And what people don't understand, it's a billing and documentation system. And I was just explaining to them about Epic, I think last week or the week before. You know, it was created by Judith Faulkner. And she created this system as a woman. And a lot of people don't give us credit as women. And that's where I'm fighting hard, because they don't know when women put their mind to things, we try our best to accomplish it. Big time.
Well, that was Epic is awesome. Epic is epic. Let me tell you. It was good.
Nobody could touch them. Even Cerner. So you're familiar with Cerner.
They're definitely good. Yeah, I've worked with Cerner as well. As a travel nurse, I've pretty much touched all of them.
All of them.
But Epic is much better. I'm currently working for the Georgia Department of Corrections. So we've got really
Cerner.
No, we've got a and it's not, I don't know, it's stupid, but
which one of them you cut out just now? You cut out just now. Which system did you say you're working with in the prison system?
I work from home at the moment in pre-certification for the Department of Corrections.
What system did you say you were working under? And I see what Ben said. I know they're frozen right now. And until they come back on, Ben said, oh, I know Meditech. It does tend to be a faulty system. Yes, Meditech. I don't want to bash them, but no, thank you, Med. No, thank you, Meditech. We don't want Meditech. And Cerner is the one that's up, that will be really up under your face.
Yeah.
Yes.
Internet. There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
We froze up. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it's been freezing. I can see that. So I was just saying, so one of one of our men on the panel, Ben said that, yeah, oh, I know Meditech. He said it does tend to be a faulty system. We know
Oh my
Meditech.
gosh, it was awful. When I first started with Meditech, it was awful. They didn't have there was no way to scan anything. It was all
Right.
F key. You did everything with the F keys, and there was no drop down boxes. It was just the stupidest thing ever. It's better now. Time has made it better, but it's still it's really a bad system. Epic is so much better.
Epic got so many functionalities. And the thing about Epic has so many. I mean, every time I travel somewhere, it's a new go live. And I haven't been on the road in a couple of years now because of the pandemic. And it's been a couple of years since I've been out there, but I got a lot of offers. Can you come back? Can you train? Can you do this? Can you do that? And I'm like, maybe one day I'll come back. I'll see. I mean, it's not bad, but and we're gonna definitely have to talk about that more often. See, we got so much in common. Who knew? Okay, Ben say I work at a hospital. A lot of nurses and my coworkers say the same thing about Meditech. So Ben, let me ask you where you're at. Is that Meditech or is that I'm gonna drop them off for a second? I want to say thank you, ABR Kennels. We definitely want to tell them thank you. Go over, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you give them a shout out, please. I'm gonna drop that. Are y'all back? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's okay. Okay, you're back.
I live out in the middle of nowhere, so yeah.
Hey, listen, that's okay. We definitely understand it. I was still giving you a shout out, letting everybody know out there in La La Land, everybody out there in the parking lot. We want to let y'all know, please stop over to AB Kennels. Come back on Friday. We're gonna have some more videos from AB Kennels. We definitely want to give a shout out to Addie Bug, because if it wasn't for Addie Bug, this wouldn't be possible. And we definitely want to bring some success to this channel every single Friday. We're looking for our YouTube's small channel talent search 2025, because you best believe it will probably be in August, maybe the end of July. We are going to do a grand finale, and I'm going to try to do it as best I can do it. I'm going to try to up the pot, up the ante, because I know we're going to get some contributions and all, honey, and we're going to make sure that we get the right channels out there, because as we can see, YouTube not pushing our small channels. I'm going to come in and push our small channels, and you better believe it, because there's so much talent riding around YouTube, and we'll never know unless someone jump in and showcase. And I'm going to jump in and showcase, because we don't want no channel to be left behind. It's not all about a channel with big numbers. It's the numbers means nothing to me. It's the creativity. It's the love. It's the being affectionate and loving to yourself to even come on a platform like this and showcase yourself. So we want to definitely thank you, Addie Bug, for introducing us to our new Yah. You better believe it. Addie Bug. What that's on what, Addie Bug?
Period.
How many
3 D's, 3 dots. You're right.
Thank you so much, Addie Bug, and thank you so much, Yaya. I know y'all got some work that y'all need to be doing. And hey, Maggie, we know who you are now, Maggie. I need a picture of Maggie, so when we do our look at that. Hey, hey, listen. put wait a minute, where is it at? Where are we at? I want to put, where are we at? Y'all know I'm new to this too. I'm trying to get Maggie up. There we go. I want to see Maggie. Maggie say I am wore out tired. Man. That's okay. That's okay. Maggie. Hey, Maggie. Hey, Maggie. Maggie say, oh my goodness. But Maggie, you're getting a lot of love right now. And you better believe it. And we're gonna make sure that we showcase you, Maggie. We're gonna make sure that we showcase you, Maggie, going forward, and you better believe it. So we want to make sure that we thank you again. And hey, Addie Bug,
Thank you, honey.
make sure you get us some more footage, Addie Bug. Make sure you get those videos
We're gonna go
together.
do that right now.
Do it right now.
Once we're
Get
done,
it
I'll
out.
come back. Yeah. Once we're done, I'll come back onto your live if you're still live. So
Okay, I'll be on. If not, I'll be on later on tonight too. Hey, y'all.
Yes.
We love you. We love you. I
Oh,
love
thank
you already. I'm gonna tell you now. Hey, Addie Bug, Addie Bug, you got the shell, girl. You got the shell. You can't have her by yourself, Addie Bug. You can't. look at. You know what? That was a beautiful picture just now, y'all. You were standing just now. The camera froze, and you was like this. I'm not kidding. I'm gonna have to go back, and I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna have that as one of the a thumbnail. I think that was beautiful just now. I love you already, and not being funny. And thank you.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, Addie, for bringing my Yaya in. Okay,
All right, we're gonna go. We got work to do.
and we'll see you later.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Bye. Hey, Addie, Bug, what you want to tell? You want to tell the chat anything?
go check out my EIS.
She froze again. I'll tell it for her. Thank you so much, Addie Bug. We definitely appreciate you for flying in. We'll appreciate you for bringing our Yaya in. And anybody out there in my parking lot, all the parking lot pimps, all my parking lot pimpettes, we want to tell y'all thank you. And if you will, head over to ABR Kennels. We need you to subscribe to the channel. Let me drop Addie Bug here. We need you to subscribe to the channel, baby. And on that note, we are going to move this along. I don't want to forget either, because we also have, let's bring the next one up. I want to make sure that Snaky knows that we did not forget about him, because Snaky Snaky, we didn't forget about you. We definitely want to tell you thank you as well. Thank you so much for flying in. We will make sure that we showcase you on Friday. That is without a doubt. Thank you again, Snaky. So don't think I forgot about you. You still here. I want to thank Ben. Thank you, Ben, so much for being so active in the chat. Definitely appreciate you for all the love and all support. Thank you so much, Jug, for flying in. Thank you for making sure that they understand to like, share, comment. Make sure you subscribe to it. Thank you so much. We want to thank Addie Bug. Thank you, Addie Bug, for flying in and just showcasing ABR Kennels. We need to make sure that we put the spotlight on these small channels. That day is dedicated on Friday, but I think one day during the week, I'm going to also showcase. It might not be for a prize, but it will be for me to showcase the channel. So we want to thank you for flying in. We definitely appreciate you. Hey, Temper, thank you so much, Temper, for flying in. We definitely appreciate you too, Temper. Hey, Queen. I want to appreciate, thank you, Queen, for flying in too. We love you, my Yaya. Hashtag my Yaya. Iron. Hey, Iron Wolf, we want to tell you thank you for flying in. Iron flew in too. I need you, Iron Wolf. I'm going to be reaching out to you. I'm going to reach out to you because we need to get started. It's a lot riding right now. Thank you again, Snake. Snake said it wasn't letting him in. He was trying to join join the stage. I don't know what happened, but I put another link out there. Maybe the link was broken. I don't know. But we definitely want to appreciate you for flying in. Thank you for giving us that whoop, shout out. You better know it. Now, on to some other notes. I want to now bring up something that's very important to me. Antoine Massey. Whoa, what the hell did I do? There you go.
Bury them. Y'all making my
Okay. Okay, this one, continue watching. I'm trying to, oh, right here. There we go. Antoine Massey. We all know that Antoine Massey is someone that's very, very special to me. And I'm honestly, I didn't give up on Antoine Massey. I had to kind of like regroup because this young man is still very important to me. And I think it kind of got under my skin thinking about him this weekend because Saturday I started thinking about Antoine, and I don't know what happened, but it honestly kind of like got up under me, and I just went to thinking, putting him in his situation with my situation, and my situation is nowhere near what this young man is going through right now. Whether he's right or wrong, one thing we do is something that he's trying to expose. And it makes me feel as though he's trying to expose corruption. He's exposing corruption in the New Orleans jail system. There's some corruption there, and everybody can look at this young man as he's a career criminal, he's a common criminal, he's this, he's that, he's the other. However you want to look at it, let's just take a look and listen in to what his aunt has to say.
Now our family is going through. You niggas is opening up old wounds that we are trying to bury. We are trying to bury them. Y'all making my nephew out to be a monster. He is not a monster. Is Antoine a problem child? Of course. Anybody who know us know that. Has Antoine been a problem since they fucking won? Yes. But how did he get that way? Y'all know how he got that way. From watching his father get executed in front of him, but he's not the only one that it done affected. It affected his sister. It affected his mama. It affected all of his siblings. Do you understand what I'm saying? It affected all of them. But this is his story with it. His sister right now is locked up and incarcerated from allegedly helping him. Allegedly helping him. She ain't been right since she seen the murder of her father. I need for y'all to lift this family up in prayer. To tell us, where y'all at, man? Do y'all want to relive this shit again? Y'all still ain't healed from my brother death. Y'all still ain't healed from his death. And y'all gonna watch this shit go down in national TV, bro. I'm trying not to get upset because I've been crying all day at work today and I had to flip tables and now. This not his fault, y'all, and I'm not taking no sides. And I'm not trying to make excuses for him. But this not for him, y'all, because trust me, he's scared right now. He's scared. He want to go home because he the type of nigga, he will make decisions and think afterwards because he not all there. Am I saying he don't know right from wrong? Yes, he know right from wrong. He grown. But the system raised him. He been in jail 14 years of his life. Come home, domestic violence, he back in there. All he wanted to do is see his mama who just come home. All he wanted to do is see his baby graduate. But we know that's not the way of going by doing it. But in his mind it is. It's his mind he can't do 14 more years. And the crazy part about it is he was the one with the lesser charges. But right now, our family is going through. You niggas is opening up old wounds that we are trying to bury. We are trying to bury them. Y'all making my nephew out to be a monster. He is not a monster. Is Antoine a problem child? Of course. Anybody who know us know that. Has Antoine been a problem since they fucking won?
Hey, auntie, sister, daddy, brother. I mean, what the hell? Like, what you, whoa. You think he gonna come back to that type of support? See, that's just the problem with me. I don't watch stuff ahead of time because I want to dig in it in that moment. I mean, am I hearing what I think I'm hearing? I mean, if y'all hear me, I didn't say innocent and I didn't say guilty. I'm
They're up there going like, what?
Yeah.
I
What the hell? What's he doing? He's supposed to be having a wee.
Yes. But how
which wait a minute.
Hello, what's your name?
did he get that?
Let me find out which one.
My name is Harrison.
Nice to meet you.
Wait. Y'all know how he
Where are you from?
I'm from Gravesend, Kent.
Lovely. How
got that way.
What the hell?
old are you, Harrison?
From watching his
I'm 22.
Have you brought anyone along with you today?
Funny enough, this is a surprise for my family over there on the left. They had no idea this was happening.
What? So were you just with them in the audience?
Yeah, I was just sitting there. I was just chilling there.
You went to the toilet.
his father get executed.
That's good. Still in there.
Okay, so do you have a day job?
I'm a full-time security guard and a youth worker, so I'm working 2 jobs at the moment.
In front of him, but he's not the
Child, I need her to be quiet.
Right. You're here. The stage is yours. We wish you the best of luck.
Thank
Go
you.
for it.
Thank you.
Come on, Harrison. Come on, Harrison.
Wait a minute. I'm not sure where that damn noise came from.
I picked up your shirts this morning. I don't know why.
the only one that it done affected. It affected his sister. It affected his mama. It affected all of his siblings. Do you understand what I'm saying? It affected all of them. But this is his story with it. His sister right now is locked up and incarcerated from allegedly helping him. Allegedly helping him. She ain't been right since she seen the murder of her father.
Why is all of this relevant? God damn it. I am so damn lost.
I don't know why Mr. Reynolds said to say hello, and I started to cry.
I need for y'all to lift this family up in prayer. To tell us where y'all at, man. Do y'all want to relive this shit again?
I'm lost. What the hell? This auntie is sounding like a contradicting, hypocritical tongue. What the F am I listening to? What makes this auntie feel like this is the message that she needed to deliver? How is this gonna help him? You're exposing him as being a horrible person when you should be exposing that we just need y'all to help bring him in, whether he's guilty or innocent. See, this is where, with me, this is where the disconnect is coming in at. See, everybody is so concerned if he guilty, he did this, he did that, his past, this is past that. I mean, I can understand, and I said it before in all the other videos, what family member made him feel comfortable enough to say, you know what? I could come home because I know my mama got my back. Or I could come home because I know my granddaddy got my back. I'm sure all of y'all got his back. But why is he not comfortable with y'all having his back? Like what this auntie is doing right now, or this sister, whoever she is, I don't understand. Like, what are you expecting after delivering such an unscrupulous message like this? Who is going to want to support him? And you're making him out to be the worst person in the world. I mean, you got beautiful skin. I like your chunky nugget necklace. I like the fact that you got a good grade of hair. I know the feeling. But I want to know, what did you just bring to the table just now? See, this is where I keep telling people, I'm going to put Antoine to the side for a second. But this is what I'm telling people. She come on here. And I get where you're going at, but I don't think you understand where you just took people at. You're not taking them to a place of trusting him. You're taking him to a place of making him look like he's a monster. You're taking him to a place to make him look like he's an animal. You're taking him to a place like he's the worst person in the world. But what about taking him to a place of bringing him in alive? Why can't your hooping and hollering and yelling be? Why can't we try to bring him in? Why can't we stand to the door to show him that once you get in there, then we can help fight for you a little bit more if you need to be fought for, at least whether you're guilty or not. Now people are going to know that you're in there. What's the update? See, it's not about his guilt to me. It's about bringing this young black man home, bringing him back where he need to be at so that he could stand trial, whether it be for justice or whether it be to free him. Whatever the case may be, why would you not be here instead of hooping and hollering and yelling about his past? And he's this and he's that. Why wouldn't you be on here yelling about the charges that he's being charged with? He didn't do it. The girl said that it wasn't true. Like, why aren't we honing in on that? See, it's dumbass stuff like this that people don't understand. It's dumbass stuff like this that honestly keep people lean to the side. Now you come on here. I know that this lady feels as though she's doing the right thing. No, you just tore him a new asshole. And I'm not going to say I feel bad that I even showed this video. I'm not going to say that, because then that means I wouldn't be bringing the truth to the stage. But I'm not worried about the truth. I'm worried about getting him in. We will work the truth out later. Like all of this right here, you just put an extra bullet on his head, lady.
Y'all still ain't healed for my brother. Right now, our family is going through. You niggas is opening up old wounds that we are trying to bury. We are trying to.
How is the Iggas opening up old wounds that y'all trying to bury? The wound already opened up because he is on the run, ass. Like, you got to learn to shut the F up. This is one of those ones when you shut the F up, lady. I don't give a damn if she don't like me. Shut your goddamn mouth. Like, I'm not understanding this. Like, why would you be on here bashing him? You should be on here preaching and praying and crying and hooping and hollering like Harpo after your ass and Sealy didn't want nothing to do with you. I mean, you got your little ponytails going on there. So why are you acting like you on the color purple? You should be trying to bring this young man home. Man, you got my damn blood pressure raised up. I just got past a blood pressure rush. Like, what are you on here doing? You're not helping him. You're hurting him. Shut up. I wish I could reach her. I'm going to tell her to be quiet with that. You're not helping him right now. You're not making him feel comfortable. My goal is to just bring him home. I had no clue that this was she was saying. But again, I'm glad that I still brought it to the stage, because it wouldn't be right for me to withhold anything. That's why I've been noticing for the longest that, and I've been saying it in all the videos. I'm like, man, which one of his family members really supportive of him? I don't know his history. I really don't care what his goddamn history is, but I can tell you one or two things. He put his goddamn neck on the line to tell us the truth about something. Whether the truth is in him or not, about his guilt, he's still trying to expose a corrupt jail system. Why can't we hone in on that? Why are you talking about him in prison? And I'm so confused. I'm disgusted.
To bury them. Y'all making my nephew out to be a monster.
No, you're making him out to be a monster, Cap. She making him out to be a monster. Look what you're presenting to us. Why couldn't you present that he's trying to get his life together to take care of his daughter? Did you not hear the goddamn video? He couldn't even get to his baby girl graduation. Why would you not want to see him back where he's supposed to be at? Guilty or innocent? We don't care about his guilt. We don't give a good goddamn about his innocence. What we trying to do is get him home. Get him back where he need to be at. He got a $50,000 reward on his head. He cannot hide. If he come out, they're going to know that it's him. Why would you be on here cutting up like this, saints? I promise y'all, I got a headache.
He is not a monster. Is Antoine a problem child? Of course.
Is that kind of problem child? Of course. If Antoine, and we don't, because if he a problem child, goddamn, you want to let us know he's a problem child? Of course you want us to know that. You just said it, Cap. Why would you be on here bashing him? Why would you not be on here trying to get him to come in? You're trying to blame other people right now. It's not you got to take the blame game off the table. Because if you got that much love, why didn't y'all try to get him and the whole goddamn family help? The whole goddamn family need help. And the way I'm looking at it, it ain't just him. We got issues with the daddy. I just showed the video last week where he went to his mom's parole hearing, asking the judge, asking these people on the board to free her. She was in prison, if I'm not mistaken, 15 years. If I'm not mistaken, Antoine just turned 33. And this is what you did on Facebook. This is how you showcased him. This is what's going to bring him home. This is what's going to make him feel safe to turn himself in. This is what's going to make him feel like, you know what, I could walk in there and I got support. Man, I wouldn't want none of them on my goddamn side. This is exactly why I'm a loner right now. And I don't plan on changing that. Long as I got to deal with people like this that don't give a damn, people that think they helping you and they ain't doing nothing but beating your ass up. Man, this ain't help him. I'ma still stand firm. If there is a big activist out there, all we asking you to do is step in to bring him in. That's it. Step in to bring him in. And I'm going to make sure that he get what he deserves, whether or not. If he's guilty, he guilty. But if he not, then don't showcase him like that. Like, why would you come and want to show this to the world? What you looking for, subscribers? Yeah, I take this to heart. The reason why I take this to heart is because, man, nobody knows how it feels to be accused of things or something that you did not do. I don't care about his past. We all got a past. But guess what? We all can get past our past. But don't continue to hold me for my past if I have gotten past it. Whatever going on with Antoine or Antoine Massey, we will learn the outright truth if we could get him to come in. I promise you, I wish that there was something more that I could do. If I had it, and I kept saying I was going to try to raise money to get there, and I do need to get back on that mission, but this not right. I know how he feel, whether he's telling the truth or not. The paperwork that he's allegedly showing us states that he's innocent. Instead of cap of a hat right here, instead of her saying, you know what? Why can't we go to the state attorney's office to find the truth? Because where did he get this paper from? How could he be holding on to this possession? Like, y'all need to be over there with the state attorney's office Okay, F the state attorney's office. Why ain't nobody went over to the public defender's office? Because I'm sure he's supposed to have a public defender. Like, where in the hell is his public defender? I'm trying to see if I got that on here. Oh, this for my small channels. Yeah. Whenever you're taking care of business, whenever your asses go to a meeting, always have a pad and a pen. And hey, Al Sharpton, I got a problem with your ass too. Don't give us 87. Al Sharpton's number is 877-532-5797. I'm not giving out nothing that's not already published. It's public record because he has it listed on his Facebook page. This is his number. He said that he's available live from 1 to 4 p.m. I've been calling Al Sharpton for a week and a half. Y'all always come with some goddamn traps. Y'all get people to help y'all get up there in the system, and you get your name out there. And then when the real people need y'all, y'all are nowhere to be found. And you cannot leave a message. And yes, I've been riding Little Sharpton's ass. Y'all don't think just because I ain't been on here all day, every day. Yes, I still been doing background work for him. And I need to have a different page. I want to know, why have the family not reached out to the public defender's office? Because I'm sure he said it in his video, and I need to really post his video because he said it in his video. He said, I can't afford.
I started to cry. Every place we've ever walked and everywhere we touched.
Anybody who know us know that.
I miss you.
Has Antoine been
You never leave.
a problem since they fucking won? Yes. But
Why would you be on? I wasn't trying to listen to her again. I don't know where this damn dumbass music coming from, because there is nothing on that I don't know.
Leave my mind. So much of you.
how did he get that way? Y'all know how he.
I just had to mute the whole damn thing. I'm so disgusted with this lady right now, honestly. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. When I tell y'all I'm so disgusted, because I did not expect to hear this knuckle sandwich head come on here and bash him like that. I don't know. I honestly don't know if something is telling her that she's doing the right thing, but she's not. Let me see if I can find. There's no way this young man feels comfortable. Turn yourself in. The auntie. Let's see this family. I'm going to bring up another video because honestly, I'm going to come back to her because I feel so disgusted on the inside that a family will honestly think coming online, hooping and hollering like this. Wait a minute. Let me add this to the stage. I'm disgusted. I'm not kidding. And I'm going to drop. It's the StreamYard link. If there's anybody out there in La La Land that want to join the stage, have a conversation about Antoine Massey, you're more than welcome to join the stage. I don't bite. I just lick a little bit. Let's listen in to the family saying something about Antoine Massey and see what's going on. I'm going to bring Addie Bug up. Hey, Addie Bug, I'm going to listen into this video real quick because I'm not understanding like what family member feel like they could come on and beat him and bash him. I don't care if he's guilty. It's not about his guilt for me. It's about just bringing him in safely. Whatever he did, bring him in and let him be held accountable. If there's something that went on and he's guilty, all I can tell you is to bring him. I'm just saying, bring him in. Let us hear the true side of the story. I don't care about if he's guilty. I don't care about if he's innocent. All I care about is just bringing him in. Bring him in. Let him stand trial for his guilt or let him free for his innocence. I don't know why family members feel like they could come. I don't know if it was a show to this family to come and make a mockery like this. Why would your family not be screaming for you to come home safely? Why would they not be screaming for you to come home without incident? Why not? So clearly, whatever's going on with this young man and his family, he don't feel safe with them. So let's listen in to this news. Is News 6 NBC WDSE. Let's hear what they have to say about an update on the Antoine Massey and him still being on the run.
Family members of Antoine Massey now asking him to turn himself in.
WDSU reporter Elizabeth Kubel picks up our live team coverage. And Elizabeth, you're hearing from Massey's mom and grandfather, both with a passionate plea today.
I am, Gina, passionate and emotional. They desperately want Antoine Massey to turn himself in, and they are hoping that he hears this exact message from them.
Hey, Antoine, this is Mama.
Antoine Massey's mom pleading directly to her son.
Antoine, I'm begging you, son. I'm broken. Please get in touch with Reverend Brown, your grandfather, your aunties, your sister, somebody, and turn yourself in. I need you. I cannot do this, son. I can't. I love you. Please hear my cry.
She talked over the phone as other family members, including his grandfather, made that same emotional request in person.
If you out there, your children, you got two beautiful babies, man. They need you bad. Your little son is asking for his dad. He don't know where you may be. And I don't want to keep on wondering where you may be. If I saw you anywhere, man, I will go with you to jail. I will be there every day if you needed me to. Just please give yourself up, son.
Family members say they have no idea where Massey is or could be right now after deputies say he was one of 10 inmates who busted out of the Orleans Parish Jail almost 2 weeks ago now and is one of the remaining 2 still yet to be caught.
Right now, if you don't feel anything for us, you can keep running if you want to. But we feel a lot for you. That's all I want, just for him to turn himself in.
It's kind of sad that I heard this grandpa say this.
To be caught.
Right now, if you don't feel anything for us, you can keep running it.
Right now, if you don't feel anything for us. Right now, if you don't feel anything for us, I mean, think about that. He don't feel you can clearly. He don't feel anything for his family. He don't feel like there's a trustworthy family that won't leave him locked up. Think about that. He don't feel like he could trust his family. I mean, I've been saying this from the jump. Clearly, because I'm kind of confused. He's crying because he says that he's been in there for the longest and he shouldn't be in there. Now, it's not his fault. His auntie, Antoine Massey, aunt speaks is not his fault. What the hell? I mean, but I don't understand what you mean it's not his fault. Why not come and say, can we get you to come home? We want you to come home. We need you to come home safely. We want you to come home without incident. We want you to come home alive. We want you to make it in. That's what we should be speaking out about. I really don't care if he's guilty. If he's guilty, we'll deal with that. If he's innocent, we'll deal with that. Why can't we get someone to step in just to bring him in? And then we'll work on the rest, because the problem with it is he don't feel like once he get in there, he honestly does not feel like his family or anyone is going to realize he's in there. He's saying that he didn't do anything wrong. Not that he didn't do anything wrong. He's trying to let everybody know, I'm so sick of this goddamn lady right here.
Up old wounds that we are trying to bury. We are trying to bury them. Y'all making my nephew out to be a monster. He is not a monster. Is Antoine a problem child? Of course. Anybody who know us know that. Has Antoine been a problem since they fucking won? Yes. But how did he get that way? Y'all,
you talk about how y'all get just your goddamn family member. What you mean, honey? He get that way. He dealing in y'all family, not ours. Why would you be? I got to be the dumbest goddamn old 50-year-old that I've ever met with an afro. What the hell is this lady? What just happened? And then I'm looking at Lou. Lou said the pain in her voice. Hood Report said Antoine Massey auntie speaks out. He's not a monster, y'all. It's not his fault, y'all. All he wanted to do was see his mom watch his baby graduate. That's why it's raining out the door. It's raining out the door and it's sunny. It's raining and it's sunny out the damn door. Let's listen to. Hold on now. Now, this is what this lady just did. She opened up the doors. Big Funk. Where you at, Big Funk? Where your little funky ass at? Let's go back to Big Funk. Big Funk right here. Right there. Big Funk said, hold on now. 14 years. And came home and caught a domestic violence charge. Oh, no. He dangerous for real. Can anybody out there tell me whether or not she helped his case or did she hurt him? I'm not being funny. And if I could talk to this auntie, if I could get an interview or something with her, I promise I'm going to say something to her, because that's not right. The way she brought this out, you just help the feds. You just help the police department. You just helped the bounty hunters. You just help everybody that's trying to get their hand on that $50,000 reward. Michael said, I was thinking the same thing. My favorite Kool-Aid said they should have been got him help. Thank you. Suits and Ty said, and I read something about rape. See that? You see what I mean? Y'all got to learn how to shut y'all goddamn mouth. She didn't help him. She didn't. She didn't. And if you go back and listen,
I know how he got that way. From watching his father get executed in front of him, but he's not the only one that it done affected. It affected his sister. It affected his mama. It affected all of his siblings. Do you understand what I'm saying? It affected all of them. But this is his story with it. His sister right now is locked up and incarcerated from allegedly helping him. Allegedly helping him. She ain't been right since she seen the murder of her father. I need for y'all to lift this family up in prayer. The Taylors, where y'all at, man? Do y'all want to relive this shit again? Y'all still ain't healed from my brother death. Y'all still ain't healed from his death. And y'all gonna watch this shit go down in national TV, bro. I'm trying not to get upset because I've been crying all day at work today and I had to flip tables and now. This not his fault, y'all. And
Auntie Ella laughing my ass off. He the one that did it. He did what got him in jail. Then he did what got him in trouble now. What the F that got to do with us? Turn him in. You so pressed. I told y'all she didn't help him. She's hurting him. I mean, y'all got to learn what to say and what not to say. Whether he's guilty or not, if he's that much of a troubled child, why would you not be on here hooping and hollering and ranting and raving about him coming home? Stop throwing up old wounds and stuff. Old wounds aren't going to help right now. If he's wounded that bad on the inside, you coming on here making a mockery, putting a more of a bullet on his goddamn head. What make you think that this helped him? This didn't help that case.
I'm not taking no sides.
You are taking sides. You took the side of he's guilty. He got a problem. He's a troubled child. He this, he that, he the other. And then you trying to sugarcoat it. I don't understand what the hell her purpose is. Because I don't see the help. I'm not understanding how did she help him? Where's the help?
And I'm not trying to make excuses for him.
You ain't making no goddamn excuses for him. You just helped the goddamn police. You just helped the police. That's not an excuse for him. You just put a bullet on him again. You just gave the police department, the FBI, the feds, you just gave them every opportunity to get him off the streets and take him down by any means needed. That's what you just did. So then you got Keisha say, so he just get to do whatever he want to do. See, I don't know what she was thinking, child. That crazy party, that's crazy party is, I actually watched this to the end. Same. He caused this to resurface by escaping. Oh, yes. Is it his fault? Ma'am, he should not have done the crime. He wouldn't have to do another 14 years. Y'all should have gotten them help when they were young kids. Exactly. But that's not the point. The point isn't whether or not he need help right now. The point is, why can't we bring him in without incident? The point is, why can't we bring him in without getting in trouble, without being killed? That's what we're talking about. I'm done with this lady. I'm going to let y'all listen to the last little bit of it. I don't see how she helped him. And I appreciate Come Ox 4005 say, praying for y'all. And that's all we could do. My Heavenly Father, I'm asking you as humble as I know how. All we asking you to do is just bring this young man in. Bring him in without incident. Bring him in. Just bring him in one piece. Bring him in alive. If he's guilty, we will figure that out later. If he's innocent, we will figure that out later. All we want to do is just bring him to justice. Bring him to peace. Bring him in one piece. And we just want to bring him alive. That's it. That's all. If he's guilty, let him stand his trial for guilt. But when I look at the bigger picture to this, he's trying to say, I'm sitting in there, and the person that said I did this, here's the paperwork to say it's not true. So I wonder why Auntie didn't bring any of that up yet.
But this not for him, y'all. Because trust me, he's scared right now. He's scared. He want to go home. Because he the type of nigga, he will make decisions and think afterwards. Because he not all there.
He not on there. Because he not on there. He gonna make decisions. Lady. Because he not on there. He gonna make decisions. He not down. How did you help him come home though? Telling people he not all there. He goddamn it somewhere. Wherever he at, he got something going on good because he ain't get caught yet. He got something going on. He holding on to his life in his hands to say, I didn't do this. I'm sitting in there for no reason. Why aren't you pushing that narrative just to get him in? I just don't get it. Either Antoine Massey telling a lie, and he got a bullet on his whole soul, and he know he did it, or he escaped because he trying to say, I did not do this. I have the proof in my hand. But if we take all that off the table, why can't we just get him home? Why can't we get him back where he's supposed to be without having to watch a funeral live? Because you damn sure gonna put it on live. That auntie right there, she gonna broadcast the whole goddamn film. I'm surprised we don't know how many children in the house. I know Antoine got two. He got a boy and girl. Girl just graduated. But I'm so confused at this story. I don't know what to do.
Am I saying he don't know right from wrong? Yes, he know right from wrong. He grown. But the system raised him. He been in jail 14 years of his life. Come home, domestic violence, he back in there. All he wanted to do is see his mama who just come home. All he wanted to do is see his baby graduate. But we know that's not the way of going by doing. But in his mind, it is. It's his mind he can't do 14 more years.
So wait a minute. So it seems like everybody is overlooking the part that he said he didn't do it. Everybody seemed to be overlooking the part about the paperwork. I want to know, family member, auntie, that is, why didn't you go to the state attorney's office and ask the state attorney, can you see what he showed us? Hey, auntie, I want you to do me a favor. Why didn't you go to the public defender's office and ask the public defender, hey, what was the update on his case anyway? Like, is there paperwork to say that this lady dropped these charges and say she made it up? And why is it nobody at the state attorney's office saying, wait a minute, you had this man sitting in jail as if he did something wrong and he did nothing wrong. So we want to know why y'all ain't pressing charges on this young lady if she did lie. Like, why are there no other questions being asked here? Why aren't the motive here to say, we don't care if you did it or not. We just want you to turn yourself in. We will be there to support you, because looks like he's been in there a long time with no support. I'm kind of confused at this, people. Yes, I'm a bigger fighter than that. And I wish that I knew this young man, and I wish that I had the means the way I did before, because I would be broadcasting this live from that area. And whenever I can, I'm going to sit in New Orleans, and I mean it, while I'm eating gumbo. This is horrible. I don't know what Lone Star, stop being disobedient to God. Bye. How you going to say stop being disobedient to God? You must be talking to this lady calling people NIG.
And the crazy part about it is he was the one with the lesser charges. But right now, our family is going through. You niggas is opening up old wounds that we are trying to bury.
Who is the people opening up old wounds, and why is that the conversation right now? Thorne says he has been charged with a crime. He was placed in prison. He knew escaping prison violated the law. They must do his job or their job. Your family failed him. Should have got home help when he was little. He has placed himself to be a menace. Man, y'all know how it feel. I'm looking at him right now. My heart still go out to him. It does, whether he's guilty or not. Hey, dummy. Why doesn't he turn himself in? The longer he's out, the worse it get. He won't turn himself in because he don't feel like people are going to remember he's in there. Tired of this. Why I can't get past this with this woman? The hell. That's Antoine Massey. Whatever happens with him, long as he knows that when he turn himself in, I'm going to make sure that I support him to the bitter end. And I'm still praying that he make it back in safely and without incident. Period. Tired of this auntie. Let me see. I'm going to bring up, because I want to go through the auntie's page, and I want to see whether or not Antoine Massey's auntie speaks out. He's not a monster, y'all. It's not his fault. All he wanted to do was see his mom and watch his baby. Man, we got a lot of comments on this one. So Destiny says, so what about the 3 times he escaped? Lady Hush. See how they gonna make a mockery out of her. Let's see what some of these comments say. Why are you speaking that much truth? Oh, well, what about the 3 times you did the same thing wrong? Who are we? Who are you to judge? Lady Hush. Let me lock you up for something you didn't do and see if you don't want to escape. Thank you so much, Zachary. Thank you, sir. I'm telling him you're on YouTube live right now. I'm going to tell him I'm at So I want to tell him thank you, because that's my point right there. That's my point. He's saying that he didn't do it. So whether he did it or not, why don't we just try to get him in, and then he can prove his innocence then? He's running because he don't feel like he got a safe place to run back to. He's running because tell me is he wrong. I want to lock it in. Want to help see the work. Want to sell start business. Tell me about it. It's perfect, baby. I know maybe waiting for some years. He been that way. So when the world put the word on false and scraps, tell me what is it you waiting to do for love? Anybody had a baby, just I know, when I know, when I know, when I know, bring my heart to see. And I feel it, I feel it, I feel it, I feel it, I love it more. They know, they know, they know, I'm sure I can be. He did it. Whatever he did, give him a chance. Somewhere. Just because so many things to see in you. 23 looking for the 24. Just me letting in all you gotta do is tell him thank you. You come on home, boy, you're gonna be okay. Guilt or not. It's time for a change. Ain't like me no more. Ain't like me no more. It ain't like me no more. It ain't like me no more. All you gotta do is tell him thank you. If you did something wrong, just ask him for forgiveness here. You don't owe nobody nothing after that. It don't excite me no more. No more. He is going to be okay. Just bring yourself in, whether you're guilty or not. I can understand looking at this right here from family. I definitely can understand now why this young man would be so uncomfortable with turning himself in. This family, I'm not knocking the family. I can understand the pressure that they're going through. I definitely feel like their family is under pressure. But it's sad when you don't feel like you can let nobody in. And I know a lot of people are not going to understand it, but I do. I understand it because it's hard for me to let people in right now. In the minute I think I can get close, man, something say haul ass. No, don't do it. No. People go to questioning you. They think you got motive for things. And it's like, man, God damn, I can't just be me. You try to let people in. You try to get along with them. You try to show them the rope. You try to show them things. You try to help them. And they still, man, they stick it to you. Why? Why do people mistreat people with good hearts? Why don't people allow you to just be you? Why don't people allow you to grow? Why don't people allow you to learn from your mistakes? Why? Why do people always judge you for the past? But then I see so many goddamn people that, you know how many people I talk to about R. Kelly? Especially from the men that felt like he did nothing wrong. Lord knows you can't talk to black men about it. You would not believe how many black men said in my face and even told me, I mean, everybody is different, granted. They tell me that they still listen to R. Kelly music. For me, I can't do it. I got a daughter. I got my brownie cakes. I done raised up so many daughters, so many people's daughters and stuff. And I'm just saying, how did you fix your mouth to feel like there is no guilt within R. Kelly? It ain't like it was one person, 2, 3, 4, 5, 20, 25, 30. I mean, there's a list. And just about every man that I spoke to called the girls grown. Even though R. Kelly is the grown one. On this note, I'm going to bring you another story that I did not put inside of the title. What the hell is going on with Fat Joe?
Rapper Fat Joe has been hit with an explosive $20 million lawsuit for allegedly coercing his ex.
So, guys, damn. You mean to tell me we have taken down Bill Cosby, who free? You got R. Kelly, who about to be free. He done ended up in the hospital. I bet she in a good room too. He done got a good meal. He over there in the hospital. He might be out of back where he's supposed to be at because he's trying to get out. I'm sure he's asking Trump to pardon him. I'm going to see if Trump going to pardon him because Trump, you can't get another term. So you don't need no support getting voted in again unless you need support keeping from being impeached. I'm so confused. We got Tyler Perry that just got hit with something. $260 million from one person. I don't know why their ass got to be that much money. How your ass get to be worth $1 million and there's people out there giving their whole ass up for free. I ain't the one to gossip. Now we got Fat Joe ass thinking he P. Diddy. Now y'all got this got to be a
Hype man into thousands of sexual acts. In a graphic 157-page lawsuit, Terrence T.A. Dixon accuses Fat Joe, whose legal name is Joseph Cartagena, of more than a decade of abuse. The details so disturbing that there's a big trigger warning in the red on the first page of that filing. Dixon alleges that in the lawsuit, Cartagena forced him to, quote, humiliating situations, including sex acts, performed under duress and surveillance. Dixon claims he personally witnessed Cartagena engage in sexual relations with girls as young as 15, one of whom Cartagena was allegedly in love with and contemplated leaving his wife for. An attorney for Cartagena says the lawsuit is a blatant act of retaliation. NBC's David Romo is on the story for us. And Stephen, Cartagena initially sued Dixon, and now Dixon is suing Cartagena. Both sides are trading allegations here.
Yeah, a lot of allegations here, but the lawsuit filed today has a lot more graphic content, if you will, Tom. Cartagena actually sued Dixon back in April on allegations that, as a former employee, he was trying to extort him for money. Well, Dixon's suit that was filed today is a lot more than just a typical employment dispute. The complaint does accuse Cartagena of underpaying him, but it goes on with many more allegations, claiming Cartagena would bring women to hotel rooms and make Dixon have sex with them in front of him and others. It also alleges that Cartagena would fly underage girls into the U.S. from Europe and that he paid for plastic surgery for one of them, and claimed that the minors were frequently cut off financially and discarded when they became non-compliant. Now, Cartagena's attorney claiming that those claims in this lawsuit are complete fabrications and lies, and saying, quote, the lawsuit filed by Tyrone Blackburn and Terrence Dixon is a blatant act of retaliation, a desperate attempt to deflect attention from the civil suit we filed first. Of course, referencing that lawsuit originally filed back in April, Tom.
So we have another famous rapper being hit with a RICO charge, and we talked about Sean Diddy Combs' trial earlier in the newscast. He's also, of course, being accused of building a criminal empire here, and several of the people connected to this lawsuit have ties to other big cases, including Diddy's.
Yeah, a lot of the players involved have connections to these cases. Joe Tacopina representing Joe Cartagena. Of course, that's Fat Joe. He's also represented a lot of other big clients, including President Donald Trump, A$AP Rocky. And he actually turned down representing Sean Diddy Combs himself. And then we have Tyrone Blackburn there on the right, who is right now representing Dixon. But he is also representing music producer and rapper Lil Rodney in a separate case that is against Diddy. The lawsuit filed by Dixon is a civil RICO case, unlike Diddy's, which, of course, is a criminal RICO case. But there is a lot of crossover in these allegations here, Tom.
It's kind of head-spinning, actually, Stephen. Thanks very much. We thank sued for.
What the hell going on up in Hampshire? These people don't bump their damn heads and they're going to act like it's me. I ain't bumped my damn head. I didn't bump my head. The only one I'm going toe-to-toe for is two of them on the stand, and that's goddamn it, Carmelo Anthony and Antoine Massey, and I got my reasons. I'm not going toe-to-toe for you, Fat Joe. I'm not going toe-to-toe for you, P. Diddy. I don't even think I'm going toe-to-toe with Tyler Perry because I don't even like the way Tyler Perry do things, but we'll talk about him in a sec because I want to know why he treat black women the way he do in all his goddamn movies. But we talking about former Fat Joe now with his man alleged rapper forced him into sexual acts. Like who do folks think they are with 50 cents in their pocket? See, y'all could say whatever y'all want to say about 50 Cent. But one thing that 50 Cent do, 50 Cent be exposing their ass. Just like Wendy Williams did. 50 Cent exposes. Fat Joe accused of having sex with minors. Fat Joe accused of paying for sex with minors. Rapper says where you come from? My goodness, you can't even do this without them bothering you. Fat Joe accused of paying for sex with minors. Rapper says multi-million-dollar suit is lies and extortion. It's so weird that I'm going to tell you what a lot of people, because see, I've even talked to a lot of people who felt like P. Diddy is like being set up. Hey, Addie Bug, what's your thoughts on this?
I think it's a whole lot of bullcrap, and the truth is going to come out one way or another. So you might as well just come out with it at this point because they're prolonging it. They're prolonging this whole thing when just why not come out with the truth and take the consequence?
Did you see this before? Did you read this? You knew that this was going on?
Mm-hmm.
Eddie Bug, what you had to sip on your orange juice? Well, you got orange juice, so I got me some Kool-Aid. How about that? Cheers.
Cheers.
Eddie Bug, that's on what?
Period. 3 Ds, 3 dots. Get it right.
Dot. You better know it. And we hashtag said it. Y'all better know that. At the end of the day, I don't know what you done did. Just like that. I don't know what you done did, Fat Joe. All I can tell you is me and Addie Bug, we got our eyes on you, baby. Baby, we gonna be watching your little Fat Joe ass too, because we don't know exactly what happened, but too many people coming out with too much stuff about too many celebrities who've been running things for too damn long. These celebrities have been taking advantage of people, taking advantage of people who are trying to get into the industry, taking advantage of people who don't know another way out. Listen, you know what? Taking advantage of people because they think they can get away with it. And I'm going to tell y'all something on a small, simple scale where it may not relate, but I put everything together, especially if it a mesh like this, I'm going to put that ass together. When I think about people taking advantage, see, there's different scales and levels of people taking advantage. One of the ways I'm going to tell you on another level for me, and I'm so glad and I'm thankful that the Lord give me such an ordained blessing to where I get to see things for what I look at them as. And I'm getting so damn strong in it until if I feel it in my soul, you better show me different. Don't tell me a damn thing. Show me differently. Other than that, I'm going with my intuition. And ain't nobody going to take that intuition away from me. And I can remember in my earlier days on my channel alone, there was a couple people on my channel, honestly, like trying to take it, a few of them, trying to take like advantage of me in a different way. And I'm like, wait a minute. And when you start feeling, listen, people, when you start feeling that people are taking advantage and they're mistreating you on the other side, man, y'all follow your intuition. Even if you got to take a step back, Take a step back and start looking at things for what they were, looking at things for what you see, looking at things for how you feel, looking at things for how they was thrown at you. Y'all got to start paying attention to stuff like that. And people honestly do not get that. They don't get it because they be lost and confused. That's why you can be a person amongst 20 friends, and you might be the only one out of 20 friends still feel lonely. You ask yourself, why you sit amongst people and you still feel lonely. You sitting amongst people and you're feeling lonely because these are not the people for you. When people do things to you, I don't give a damn. And this is where people need to start getting stronger. They get out there in Hollywood. They get on social media. They get in different places and they'll do anything for fame. But if you pay attention, there are so many different ways you can make your own self famous these days without the same type of money. And I'm learning that every single week. You learn you take and you grow a channel. You start doing things that will put you out there. You don't got to be held under the guns of a CEO. You become your own CEO. It's a young lady that was brought Friday and she was doing some music stuff. And I said, no, I showed some of her and I decided to rescind that. I said, I'm bringing this back Friday to my premiere because I have so many different wonderful channels and I can't wait. Even if I just get to showcase them, that's going to mean a lot. And at the end of the day, you don't have to subject yourself to mistreatment. You don't. Don't let people mistreat you on the other side. Don't let them coerce you into doing things that you don't want to do. Don't let them coerce you into doing things that is illegal. Don't let people coerce you into hurting yourself because you feel like there's no way out. These people and I'm not saying Fat Joe, it's alleged. But one thing about it, where there's smoke, it's some damn fire 99% of the time. Where there's smoke, there's fire. If you look at somebody, you got a question in your head, damn for sure right. You better keep that question right there till you get an answer and a solution. Because 9 times out of 10, what you're saying, you ain't lying about it. And your intuition is going to lead you right if you're strong with yourself. That's why y'all got to learn to get to know yourself. And when you get to know yourself, don't let nobody else second guess you. Don't let nobody else tell you you wrong. Don't let nobody else, because how can a person tell you about you? I want to know that. How can people can't tell you about you? Especially listen, once you get to know yourself, don't second guess you. These celebrities out here, if you notice, they're crumbling. They're crumbling at the eye drop, the teardrop, they're crumbling. And they coming up with different types of reputations. And 9 times out of 10, when one person come with an alleged lawsuit like that, you will see the flock of wolves follow. And all of these men stuck together. You could guarantee they know more about what went on with P. Diddy, what went on with things that happened with R. Kelly, what went on with all these things with Bill Cosby, what went on with Fat Joe, and the list goes on. People never are willing to help you until they need help. But listen, that's not to say that people don't come in and accuse you of stuff just for the dollar. That happens too. But I do feel in my heart, a lot of these celebrities, because it's so surreal that P. Diddy, Tyler Perry, and Fat Joe, why are all of them involved in like sexual scandals? Y'all got so much money, y'all ain't never happy. Y'all got so much money, but y'all get to recreate the holes y'all digging in. I'm confused. Y'all got that much money. You get to literally recreate somebody hole of an ass. I'll be damn. That's not right. They take advantage. They use their money And then what they do when you don't do what they're supposed to, what they tell you to do, they got so much rank and pull where they could blacklist you. That's hurtful. This is hurtful. It's hurtful. And it's disgusting. And I'm a hope that what this man right here being accused of from the first person, Fat Joe accused of paying for sex with minors. The lawsuit was filed by the rapper's former hype man, who also says he was coerced into more than. Come on now. Now, I don't know about this one. You're going a bit too far. More than 4,000 sex acts. What the hell? I'm going to take a break with this one because I want to see what Addie Bug doing. Hey, Addie Bug. I had to take a break. What you doing, girl? I had to take a break. We're going to come back to Fat Joe Fat Ass. We'll be back to him in a second. I had to take a break. He was giving me a heart attack headache. You ever had a heart attack headache before, Addie Bug?
I have.
Addie Bug,
Well,
tell me what you've been up to lately, girl. Tell me what you've been up to, baby. And tell me how you've been feeling on the inside, because we have not had this conversation in a minute. What have you honestly been up to? Because you know you can't fool me now. Don't think about it. Don't even try it. What you been up to, Addie?
Nothing much. I mean, everything's good. Hello. Hi, Grumpy. Nothing much. I mean, I just got done. We got a whole bunch of videos up. Whole bunch. They're all edited. She has 2 actual videos, more shorts. So go check those out, Queen. Because one of them is dedicated to you.
And wait a minute, Addie Bug. I need you to let the people know who you are, where you at, and what you doing.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Y'all know me from other videos. I'm Addie. Somewhat, period. I'm Addie Bug. I am the helper of my grandmother's YouTube channel called ABR Kennels. She breeds Great Danes and all that fun stuff. And I've been down here helping her, getting her channel started, and just getting everything perfectly settled for her. And now her channel's up. And if you guys want to go check her out, please do. It's Dawn Twyman at ABR Kennels. I would love the support. It doesn't just help her, but it also helps her, be able to sell these babies quicker so she can keep doing what she loves. Hello, Grumpy. I have one of our cats out here. He's trying to play with me. But it'd be much appreciative if y'all went over there and checked out and liked and subscribed for her videos, because it makes her very happy and, makes her seem heard. And, we all need that sometimes. But, yeah. You want to say hi, Mr. Grumpy?
Hey, Grumpy. Oh, my goodness. I might want Grumpy Lumpy. Oh, my. I don't even want to look at Grumpy. You know what? Me and my Yaya, we was talking today, and I was telling her about my dog, Lil Man, and I should go and get the other one. So I had a dog that I never was able to replace, and then Addie Bug, I had my cat. His name was Tommy, and that cat loved so much. Oh my goodness, he used to come. It doesn't matter which way I was sleeping, because I don't move all around, and I would get up in the morning, and guess where he would be at? Either laying on top of my chest or laying on top of my afro. He was, so he ended up having to get put to sleep, and I still got his ashes. And you know what? Lately, I've been wondering, honestly, because people look at black cats as bad luck. And I think
this is Dopey.
I want a black cat. Let me see. What is his name? Duffy?
Dopey.
Oh, Dopey. Hey,
yeah, I'm Apollo's brother.
Oh, okay.
I had a cat a long time ago. Me and her were almost nearly inseparable. Her name was Rosie. Man, the day that she passed was one of the hardest things in my life. I cried for almost 3 months. Never messed with another cat other than the two that we had at the time. Bear! And I just now started getting back into loving kitties. Ever since my grandmother has another cat, his name's Apollo. Apollo Sebastian Christopher 19 is his full name. And
Wow.
me and him are nearly inseparable, and we just got all these kittens. The spotted one, Dopey, is Apollo's brother. Come here, baby. There's another black one. His name is Bear. He's more of the scared one. Come here, Bear. I'll see if he'll come to me. He sees me
Oh,
petting
I
each
love
other.
that name, Bear Bear. I love.
He's over
Oh my.
there.
Oh, is he Bear Bear?
Yeah, he's Bear. I'm trying to get him to come here. Come here, Bear.
And wait a
Come
minute, look, did you hear what I just said? I just
here.
said I love that name, Bear Bear. You got to make sure you send me some videos of Bear Bear. Now you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I have fell in love with Bear Bear. That I'm gonna name. Is that a him or a he? You said a she, right?
He. All of our cats are males. There's a wasp by me, and I'm
I
about to
might have
slap
to get
her.
Bear Bear because Bear Bear is black. Bear Bear is Bear Bear. I need the name Bear Bear King. Bear Bear, my queen. Bear, my queen, my king. It need to be Bear Bear something. I think I want Bear Bear. I do. I want Bear. Now guess what? You need to tell my y'all. I might have to come there for Bear Bear, and I'm not being funny. I might have to come. Oh my goodness, I will fall in love with Bear Bear because I really been wanting a black cat because for so long. I feel like black cats are bad luck for me running in front of my car, like people say. And you know, us in this black community, we get them superstitions, child.
Oh
So
yes.
I think I want to come and see Bear Bear King.
We have another one out here.
Let me
He's
see
like
him.
the leader. Try to
Oh,
find him. I haven't seen him. This is the first time I've seen Dopey and Bear since we've gotten him.
oh,
Grumpy's the only one that's really been hanging out with us. I don't. Doc! Doxson! Mr. Doc! Hi, Doc! What you doing on the wood? Of course you're
man,
by a spider web.
Addie, you got so much content on your hands till I don't even think you understand it.
Yeah, I got a lot I gotta do
You got a
before.
lot. Just even recording that is a lot. That is good. You don't have to go anywhere. There's nowhere for you to have to go.
Ow.
And Addie Bug, for the record, everybody, Addie Bug is
Oh,
at her.
you froze up. I mean, about internet zone.
Yeah, it's okay. I can see that you're frozen. So Addie Bug has a channel.
Hold on, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Oh
No,
my
sir.
goodness.
You can see me. This
Oh
is
my.
Mr. Doc.
What? Oh my. Is that?
He's the leader of the group.
Is his coat gray and black?
It's gray, black, and a bit of brown, but he got a white stomach.
Oh my.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I want to show
Grumpy?
you. Oh my goodness. Hey, Bear Bear.
This one's Grumpy. Bear doesn't like to be held. He's more of a. Bear Bear's more stray-ish.
Yeah.
Grumpy's he's the lover.
So wait a minute. So how old is Bear Bear? I'm gonna call him Bear Bear Queen.
I call him Bear Bear. I don't. Give me 2 seconds. Stay, Doc. Grumpy, stay. Y'all don't go in the house. Grumpy, stay.
You should have showed us how they looking out there. I wanted to see how they. I wanted to see how they were scattered all over the place, being spoiled.
Yeah, they stay in there.
Yes.
No, Grumpy, you can't come in here. You make life so hard. Hi. Yes, I know. I love you too. I love you too, Grumpters.
That's Grumpy. Oh my goodness. Grumpy is furry like my Trouble. Trouble. I'm trying to see if I can bring my cat. His name is Trouble. While you doing what you're doing, I'm gonna go and get Trouble. Hold on. If I can find him. He's huge. He's like really, really big. Hold on. Trouble.
Yeah. So, I went to go see Grumpy. All the cats are there. All of them. Oh, they're all there. You know what Queen said? She says that she may have to come down there and steal Bear. How old? How she wants to know how old Bear is. The black one, not Grubby. The okay. I don't know where Apollo is.
Daddy Bug.
8
Daddy
weeks.
Bug. This is my
No.
trouble. Wait a minute.
We're gonna
Hold on.
puppy cat. You need to eat. Oh.
This is my trouble. You
Oh,
see him?
he's so cute.
You see how
Yeah, I
big
see
he
Young
is?
Queen.
Tell him hi, Trouble.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, Trouble.
Say hello. See how big he's huge. You see, look, let me show you. He weighed like 32 pounds. Look.
Oh wow. He's a big boy.
He normally sits here with me. Hold on.
I'm gonna go eat in the living room, alright?
Hold on.
I have my food. I'm gonna turn the camera off while you.
What the hell? What the hell?
Sorry. I'm eating, so I'm gonna keep my camera off while I eat some food.
That's all right. That song that say, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
My Yaya said that they're about 8 weeks old.
Oh wow, they're babies.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You see how big my Trouble is? Trouble is 13 years old.
Oh wow.
He'll be Trouble will be 14 years old next month.
Oh wow.
14 years old. You see how his coat, he's a Maine Coon.
Oh, I want a black Maine Coon so bad.
He's mixed with Maine Coon and Somali.
Ooh.
Yes, that's why his coat is so thick and believe it or not, it's so clean. He's huge. And guess what? And his name is Trouble for a reason. He have an attitude. He don't even have a habit. He loved me so much, and I'd be still trying to connect with him, and I still connect with him. And I always think about my Tommy, my other cat, but I still love Trouble to death. And he's huge, right? And when I take him to the vet, like when he go and get his dip, and when he go and do other things, like having to go to the doctor, they have to literally sedate him. They have to put him to sleep because, oh, wait a minute, he gets so vicious. He is vicious, but he don't act like that with me. But he only act like that because he's an inside cat. Like he's not an out the door cat. And we have to take him to the vet and stuff. And if we not standing there, the people can't work on him. So a lot of the times, one time it cost me in 2000 and maybe like 2010, 13, something like that. It cost me almost $3,000 to save his life. He had to go into the pet hospital because they have a hospital for pets. So I had to put him in the hospital. He was in there like a week and a half. Yes, because they say when you're a male cat and you only feed them the inside and they only eat dry food, that affects their urine. That affects them using the bathroom. That's what happened to my Tommy, and I didn't know it. So I love the cats too, but I think I want a black cat. I want a black cat. I want to challenge myself with a black cat because I think a black cat for me, either a black cat, I want either a all black cat or honestly, or all white cat.
I had back when I had my cat Rosie. I had two other cats, and one of them, they were all rescue cats. These were all rescues. This cat named Sophia was found on the side of the road where my mom used to work, freezing cold, soaking wet. Solid black cat. That was the sweetest cat ever. We named her Sophia the first. But she acted like a white cat.
Oh wow.
Rosie, she acted like a black cat. Like the stereotypic mean type cat. I only like this person. That's how Rosie was. Sophia was like, I'm scared of you, but I love you, and I love you, but I don't love you.
Right. Oh my goodness. You know what? At the end of the day, people don't understand, like having your furry friends and stuff like that. People really don't understand that. They don't get it. Like, because one of my brothers, I used to send him pictures of Trouble because Trouble's so big. He's super big. And people be so scared of him. That's why I tell people, if you come over to my house, I'm not putting my cat in the room. If you don't like cats, you're going to have to haul ass because this is his house.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people actually scared of cats, but they don't know cats are only vicious when you come around them. They're not cats they're not animals that just go and attack you. They don't even give a damn about you. Matter of fact, cats are so meticulous and they so clean, and you know they clean up behind themselves. That's why you can. For me, I can deal with a cat these days because when I used to travel so much, I wouldn't have had time for a dog. But they're more scary than people think. They're very scary unless they know you. Cats aren't the type of animals that just want to come and lick on you. And no, them cats are very meticulous.
Yeah.
They are like, honestly, you know what? When I think about a cat, to be honest with you, you know what a cat reminds me of? And some people gonna say she's so weird, and I am. I'm not being funny. A cat reminds me of a Scorpio. Talking about the zodiac sign.
Yeah. I can see that.
I'm talking about Are you familiar with zodiac signs?
I'm a Pisces.
Yeah, you're a Pisces. Yep. But guess what?
Got the attitude of one.
Yeah, I know about them damn Pisces too. We know about them damn Pisces. Listen, a cat reminds me of a Scorpio
or a Leo.
The zodiac sign. Why? Because a Scorpio is very meticulous. A Scorpio is very methodical too. And one thing about them cats, look at, and it ain't even a methodical. Take that off the table. That's not how I compare them. How I compare a cat to a Scorpio is because they got like a different type of lifestyle. Like the average Scorpio that I know, even though you probably aren't into zodiac signs, and I am.
Oh, I am. Trust me.
Yeah,
I am.
The average zodiac sign, the behavior from a Scorpio is methodical, meticulous, very like clean cut. Can be narcissistic. They could be narcissists. I mean, you want to talk about the bad part too, but I'm gonna try to stay on the good for their ass today because I'm trying to give them a good compliment, little stinking asses. But anyway, no, but I get along. I listen. If you a Scorpio and I don't get along with your ass, you between another sign, and you better know it.
Yeah.
No, because you look it up. A Scorpio is compatible to a Virgo and a Capricorn. And one thing that I see in Scorpios and I see in cats, they very clean like that. They got a different type of touch to them. And if you notice one thing about cats, look how beautiful their eyes are. They got the chinky type eyes. You know, when do you ever see a cat with a dirty coat, even though they live out the door?
Never.
Exactly. And they're not being wrong to anybody, but you will see more of that out of a dog. Like, you know, sometimes a dog with their face, their skin and stuff like that, they don't clean. They probably clean themselves. But when you think about how a cat clean themselves, if you go and touch my cat gonna lick himself like, damn, like, who told you to put your dirty ass on me? That's how cats are. And that reminds me of Scorpios. Scorpios are pristine. They like Scorpios like nice stuff. Scorpios, they like nice, clean stuff. They like, okay, don't move my stuff. Like that. I don't know. I don't know. It just came to my mind that now that I think about it, a cat reminds me of a zodiac sign, a Scorpio. So I'm gonna say my trouble cat is a Scorpio. I just gave my cat his own goddamn zodiac sign because his birthday, he would be considered a Cancer. Trouble is nowhere near a Cancer. Trouble is a Scorpio to me. Scorpios cling to me for real. And my trouble cling to me bad. Like real bad. So yes, people out there, good people, bad people. Y'all want to know how I got on the subject about a cat and a zodiac sign? Look right here next to me. Talk to Addie about it. Now that Addie have cleared my mind and then took me off the bad side of my conversation, now I got to talk about another knucklehead. And thank you so much, Andy, for getting my mind off of that. I had to bring my adrenaline down a little bit because now I got something else I need to bring to the bad people. I want to know who the hell and why the hell did these people tell me that this knucklehead right here.
Hey, Queen, I gotta go.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay, you know what, Addie Bug? I'll message you later.
Alrighty, cool beans.
Love you, Addie Bug, and tell my Yaya I say bye, my Yaya.
I will. Love you, Queen.
Okay, bye-bye. Thank you so much, Addie Bug. Addie Bug flew in with our new Yaya addition to our family. You better know it. And let's make sure, let me drop Addie Bug channel in the it's already in the chat. Here it is on the screen. Please go to ABR Kennels. ABR Kennels. And if y'all just heard me tell Addie Bug, see you later, the A stands for Addie. And our Yaya, which is Addie Bug's grandmother, she owns a breeding dog pound where she not even a pound of ranch, and she's all over. She named about 8 different states. And we'll take another look at her channel real quick, even though we got to talk about, listen, we got to talk about this story right here. But while she's gone out, and she will be here live on Friday. The hell did I just do? I'm always doing something dumb. Wait a minute. Okay, here we go. I don't be understanding what's wrong with stuff that you pay for. How you pay for stuff like this and then you get a bad outcome? These people done lost their damn mind. I say, boy, I don't know. They be trying to keep me down. I say, I can't stay down, man. I done came too goddamn far to go down. I done came too far to let anybody run me anywhere if I don't run myself there. But when I do get there, I'm going to make some changes up there. You know why? Because we go through too much to be a small channels, don't get in the algorithm, don't get your complaints viewed the way they should be. Bigger channels think they so goddamn big they can't reach back and pull nobody up without getting a subscribe, a comment, a like just to bring them some more. They don't do nothing that you could tell that they really care about when it comes to other channels. See me, I'm a person that always want to bring somebody with me. But this time I figured to bring somebody with me, I had to do it a different way. I had to let them come with me. See, when you start trying to bring people, you get in trouble bad. But when you start dealing with people that want to come with you, because everybody got their reason, everybody got their skin in the game for a reason. Everybody putting some skin there. And when I get there, I'm going to build this platform the way I'm supposed to, and you better know it, baby. Watch what I do. I'm going to make sure some of these damn questions get answered. A lot of questions going to get answered. Oh, we can't look at none of that. So what we're going to do, we're just going to look at a quickness of Addie Bug. Oh, my goodness. I did. I'm going to just play it. That's how I got. That's the way. I did it. And y'all look forward to seeing ABR Kennels Friday premiere YouTube's first small channel, Talent Search. Y'all better know it. We're going to discuss this last topic. In this last topic, where am I at? This last topic is one of our onlys that's just such a knucklehead, because then I'm going to drop off because we got a men only. Hey, men time. I can't wait for my men time. My men time is going to be a little bit different tonight. Oh, my men time is going to be just a tad bit different, because guess what? Your girl going searching for love. Ooh, Chip. Y'all better know it. Y'all better not look at this 50-year-old like that and talk about she's so old, y'all. Nanny. Strike me. Tell somebody they got horsey teeth. They want to go snitch. Horsey teeth with your horsey teeth ass. Y'all mess around and I do my men only tonight. And I go to dancing. I think I'm going to save that part to me. I think I'm going to save that, darling. I think I'm going to save that because we have a special encore coming to you in maybe a couple of weeks or so. I'm not giving you all the beans now. So you want to be me? You want to be me? You want to be me? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to live in this thing. Nah, I'll do that later. I'll do that later. Let me finish with this part. I am so excited now. And I'm like, oh, girl, what you wearing tonight? I don't know if I need to change the boudet, have the afro. I don't know which one, boudet or afro. So you know what? Y'all ain't wondering, damn, she don't even show the fro. Yeah, y'all notice y'all been grounded. I got folks grounded from the fro. Ain't that a damn shame? I'm just playing. Y'all not grounded from the fro. I'm not on strike with the fro. I'm actually fasting. Just telling you. You're not supposed to really tell that, so I didn't. Because a lot of people don't even know what that means. Thank you. Addybug said, thank you, Jug. She definitely appreciates you dropping this in the chat. If you could do it again, she said, Queen, I'll be back because I got something to tell you. Y'all see how I put them things together? I did too, because the Queen said, here's the StreamYard. If you feel like jumping on the stage, getting live with me, saying what you said and say it what you said it, and don't give a damn and you ain't taking it back, get your ass up here. Get up here. Get up here. Get up here. Get up here. I ain't telling y'all no joke. Some sassy cat ass sassy cat. Ooh. I mean, I done got one person told me they gonna sue me. How your ass gonna sue me because you on there lying about terror? You ain't told no big ass lie like that, did you? Your ass lied. You lied. You ain't told the truth. The truth ain't in you. Your mammy lied. You lied. Your daddy lied. Your pappy lied. Your grandmammy. I can't even. Everybody just liars. How about that? I know y'all say, where this rant coming from? Well, it's coming from me because you ain't watching the damn show. You watching me say what I said and said it what I said it. How a person gonna get mad because you say they got horsey teeth? Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Keeping it real. If y'all looked at somebody's mouth, and y'all seen them teeth going side to side like this, tell me what y'all thinking. Horsey. Don't y'all see? Y'all ain't never seen horses do that, man. Y'all telling a damn lie. Horses, when they be moving, they like. So all I said, how you gonna say something about your auntie lying about fraud? And your horsey teeth ass lying about something else? Being the man that is. Y'all men better be careful out there. Be careful out there for your asses get trapped. And matter of fact, I'm going to bring this to the stage and I'm going to end it on this note because I'm glad I just said that. Be careful out there because it's don't try to strike my page and all that stuff like that because I'm bringing something to you by men lying, men talking about they this and they that and they the other. Let's talk about this one right here because where his problem started at, he was molested as a man. And R. Kelly said that. And don't make me pull the interview up because I would. R. Kelly said that he was molested by male family members. And his addiction turned into other little things. But one thing about it, though, and two things for sure. He didn't have a choice but to start telling the truth because so many women start coming out saying how he was abusing them. And I'm saying to myself, man, this is some repetitive ass behavior. How you come out, you've been abused. He's been abused. Let me find it. Why are all my stuff not working out right? Like I'm so confused. Like, where are all my, did I delete stuff and didn't know I was deleting it? That's better. I couldn't hardly see myself. I had to start over again. I'm like, wait a minute now, we got a problem. I mean, I know I got a two-sided mirror right here. And I got another camera right there that y'all can't see because I like to look at myself all around the place. It ain't like I got a face full of makeup where I got to keep doing like this and caking it and patting it and stuff. I don't do that. But I do probably got on some cortisone 10 with aloe in it because I do love cortisone 10, telling y'all right now. Matter of fact, I'm going to put some of this on and I'm not a sponsor. I just like this oil because it smells good. It's called Peach. And not Peach McIntyre. I don't know what the problem is with this Peach McIntyre, honey, but y'all need to leave that child alone. If that child want to be married, yes, I'm getting it good, honey. If that child want to be married, I can't even do the elbows, but I just put a little bit on the sleeve, though, honey. Because one thing about it, y'all can say what y'all want to say. Men do like when you smell good. And don't smell good for the scent they want. Smell good for the scent you want. I'm not being funny. Y'all can say what y'all said. And I just did the same thing. I come across a whole lot of men. And Kendra did make a point when I was on her show the other day. Kendra did make a point. Kendra said she's seen more men than me. She's talked to more men than me. And she might be right about that. But Kendra, I would want to ask you this question, but how many more intimate conversations have you had with men? I don't think Kendra had that many more intimate conversations with men than I did. The reason why I don't think so, because Kendra conversations be fly by like that in a group. But what was the real takeaway? See, you could talk to people in the group and you could get that understanding right there in the group. But what about the bigger understanding in the bigger picture? So I do know that men like when you smell good, but smell good for what you want to smell good for, not what they want. But what you can do to insult that a little bit, you can say you walk past me, then they say, oh, you smell good. So right there, you know one of them. We ain't gonna talk about that, child. We'll talk about that in a few minutes. When Dee Dee come back, because she's looking for a date. I don't know if anybody who would want to date me. I don't know. We'll talk about that in about 3 minutes. Back to horsey teeth. So when we talk about R. Kelly right here, I want to know, who does R. Kelly think he is? I understand that R. Kelly went through something, and as y'all can see, R. Kelly is living proof of it. R. Kelly went through something because males took advantage of him, but look how he mistreated women. That was mistreatment. That was outright mistreatment. I don't give a damn what nobody say, what their mammy name is, what their daddy name is. I don't give a damn. Let me light my sage because I don't know why horsey teeth watching me. I'm telling y'all, but it's good when you have stalkers, though. Stalkers keep you entertained because if you're a person like me, you already know when they're stalking your ass. Because I tell y'all all the time, I just done added an extra one to the list. I just done added a stalking one to my list because I say, oh, I say, see, I did. I called the girl, the man, horsey teeth. That keep me calm. That keep me from clicking on their ass. Bop. Y'all better get this stage. Listen, there go another one in my business, Jackie O. Another one in my business. Another one been watching me, child. I'm telling you. I called the girl ugly. That tarnished her. I said horsey teeth. That tarnished him. I'll be tarnishing people. I called the psychic liar, tarot card reader. Quit lying. You want me to show you tarot card readers that read? Man, y'all think I'm joking? And I just at her today, and I bet you she liked it. I'm gonna show y'all when y'all listen. Okay, we ain't gonna get on that one because I was about to say, man, I need to bring some proof up because I just asked someone that read tarot cards, and I know she's not making it up. And if there's anybody out there that's into tarot cards, or you like readings from tarot cards, or you even like to hear what they say, or you're being spiritually guided, or you're divinely led like that, and you want to know anything about a tarot card reading, I have about 4 of them, maybe 4 or 5 of them that I guarantee you they will align with you in your life, and you'll get the understanding that you're supposed to get if you understand you. Because you got to know what to take with you, and you got to know what to leave at the door, because all of it might not be for you. But I can guarantee you this: if you mesh with the right person, you're gonna always be there. And if you go back and look at my videos today, I did a short today, and I added 4 of them. But I want to know what the hell. We'll get back to R. Kelly. I'm telling you, R. Kelly, them so damn depressing. I got to stay off topic. How do you stay on topic with depressing people? Man, it's a damn shame. I can't stay on topic with these knuckleheads. And you heard the phone beeping and stuff. It's people trying to reach me. And I ain't got no friends. Not a one. Nobody likes me. I can't keep. Damn. I might as well name myself Nene Leaks. Jesus. I can't keep friends. Nene Leaks. Hey, Nene. Don't come suing me, girl. You ain't gonna get a damn thing but a couple of scarves. I'm gonna tell you now. And a good pair of earrings. You ain't gonna get what you could have got. You hang it up. Cancel Christmas, Hanukkah, and have yourself a happy new year. Have yourself that, please, girl. Yes, I like to have fun with just me. And what's wrong with that? Y'all better make sure you bring your ass back. I ain't gonna do nothing but talk about love. And I'll mix that in with my men only live, because to be honest with you, that's what they're supposed to be there for. So when I call my men only live, I'm looking for them to come and listen to the queen. If they got something to say about what the queen's saying, then they can tell me what they got to say. And I think I'm going to do my live in a different way tonight. I think I'm going to do the live. I think I'm going to do it the other way, which is where I can see the comments and I just respond to the comments and stuff like that. I don't know. But then again, how could I do that? Because I have such a show. I have something that I wanted to show everybody. Because I don't know anything about it. I haven't done anything with it. But I hope you come back to get it. Talking about R. Kelly is shit. And let me give a pause in the connection. Listen, everybody out there in my parking lot, all my parking lot pimps, all my parking lot pimpettes, I want to tell y'all thank you for flying in. Even though you didn't land, you did sit out there in the parking lot. So I do want to tell y'all thank y'all for coming in. You didn't fly in, but you brought your ass in. You brought your ass in on the nosy side. You're out there in the parking lot. You're being nosy. You're looking inside my damn house, and ain't nobody told you. But I'm glad you're still watching. So thank you so much out there in my parking lot pimps, all the parking lot pimpettes. Thank y'all for flying on in. Definitely appreciate you for being you. Because you know I'm going to be me. And you know what? Where's my haters? I got problems. My haters don't even give a damn. My haters say, man, yeah, they keep on going. And then you know what I got to do? I got to hear about what they done said. Well, y'all couldn't just come and tell me, is my mouth that vile? I don't have a vile mouth because I don't have a potty mouth, but I will eat your ass up into pieces. That's how you spit out. That's how you spit. How you spit. That's how I spit them out. I be having so much fun with just me. I should boop, boop. Do, 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 do. I can't do no dancing because this is not my men only live, child. Y'all got them women out there getting mad with me. She out there, she thirsty. You right. God damn it, and I got some Kool-Aid for the thirst. Kool-Aid. Why do women say stuff like that? I was on, Tasha K was so boring. I had more fun with Kendra than my phone went to beeping and rattling. Tasha, Tosh. I think I can have fun with Tasha K, but on that day I didn't. Because I'm going back to it. I had about 4 people tell me, but Queen, they were serious too, though. They said, but Queen, you went on there trying to preach. I said, but why can't I preach and y'all had points? I should have been able to get my goddamn 30 seconds. See, what people don't understand is this. And I'm going to go back to all my Carmelo Anthony haters. Y'all can go squash a nut. Carmelo, and yeah, I'm gonna throw Carmelo up in this too, because I can't stand y'all stinking funky raggedy asses. The reason why I can't stand y'all stinking funky raggedy flat asses is because y'all want to get all the way past the goddamn story. See, that's the same thing they doing with Antoine Massey. That's what they're doing with Antoine Massey. They getting all past the story. But I want y'all to stop right there. They like to pass the story. No, don't pass the story. God damn it. You need to stop the story. You need to stop the story in the tracks. The reason why you need to stop the story, the stories and the tracks and the streets and the struts and stuff, all these reasons is because, listen, stop right there. When you stop right there, I'm going to take it down the ladder just like this. Antoine Massey, whether he's guilty or innocent, do y'all not think he should come back in without incident? Number 2, the reason why he should come back in without incident is what is it that he's trying to prove? Are y'all going to say that he's lying? If that's the adequate paperwork, I don't give a damn if he's been to prison his whole mama life. If that paperwork proved that he's not supposed to be there, why y'all talking about his 14 years? See, get him in. Get him in. God damn it, get him in safely. And then we're going to talk about the rest. But see, nobody mentioned in the state attorney, hey, where did he get that paper from? Nobody mentioned the public defender, hey, when was the last time you went to see him? Nobody mentioned the family. Do y'all know he was sitting in there all that time and he said he had proof? See, everything, see them 3 right there is why he ain't coming back in, dumbasses. See, everybody, stop right there. Yeah, stop right there. Carmelo Anthony. Yeah. Oh, he did. But what, the men that, y'all knew karate? Man, I'm going to have to clip this. I can't get that out of my mind. These Menendez brothers, the Carmelo Anthony story, them brothers, rest him in peace, they knew karate. So if y'all knew karate, y'all butt big ass bigger than little Carmelo Anthony. You went and got your macho brother that knew karate? Man, please. If y'all knew karate like that, you didn't need to go get nobody else. Y'all had just came back with the pigs. Y'all had just slaughtered somebody over there. So why did you go get anybody to come in his face? Stop right there. We wouldn't have known nothing about a knife. Stop right there. Why did we find out about a knife? See, nobody wants, see, they want to keep going. You can't keep going. You got to stop right there. See, people get mad at me because I stopped you right there. No, hell no. We ain't going fucking, because if I could stop you right there, we don't have to waste our breath. And people hate you for that. And I'm going to stop right there, person. Because honestly, I done learned I got to preserve my damn energy. I do. And I'm going to start stopping a whole lot of asses right there. Stop right there. Like my son. Stop right there, Jabril. Oh, just playing. Tell him you there, bro. See? I told him to stop right there. You got to stop right there. I'm going to stop right there, Tasha K. Because everybody came at me. Oh, but what you did when you went on there? She gave you 30 seconds, even if it was me being me. She didn't allow me my 30 seconds. I don't give a damn what your mammy's name is. The reason why I'm going to stop right there, because what does a poet do? A poet do the same thing I did. Damn near preaching. They just boring. I ain't knocking y'all poetries. Now I'm going to stop right there. I'm going to stop right there because R. Kelly, you trying to be hospitalized? No, let's stop right there. Why do you feel you should get out of there? You know how many people that have been to jail and say they were innocent? Let's go back to Carmelo Anthony. He's innocent. Let's go back to Antoine Massey. He's innocent. Why would you need to be free? Because you feel like somebody's setting you up. Did you not see the story I posted about the young man in North Carolina where we sat, in New York, where we sat right there and watched all of those deputies kill him by beating him. We watched the whole entire video. Should I play it back? So I want to know, what gives R. Kelly the right to be free? You know how many inmates in there got a target on their head from a deputy or a target on their head from another inmate? You got to be kidding me. Y'all want R. Kelly to get free? Get free. Why? Yes, R. Kelly was recently hospitalized after an alleged overdose in prison. His lawyer can't claim he suffered a near fatal overdose due to prison officials administering an excessive amount of medication. Sue him. Sue him. Make sure some of them girls that you did wrong get some money back, because you act like you're broke now. Sue the prison system. I can tell you to do that. They administered an excessive amount of medication. Sue them, file a complaint, get her fired, and make her pay. Why should you come home free? You didn't do that to all them 50 women? It was more than that. I need to Google how many women allegedly, it ain't alleged no more. How many women said that R. Kelly sexually abused them? I got to get a number on that. When that chat get big enough, they'll go to, it was 3,500. That chat gonna tell it. I just got to keep working. And you better know it. No, we should have did.
I dare you.
You don't dare me. You don't dare me, buddy. Don't dare me, buddy.
So when a client comes to us,
No, but a client not coming to you, buddy. Not today. Skip you. Skip you.
About singer R. Kelly.
The artist, whose legal name is Robert Sylvester Kelly, was rushed to the hospital last week after allegedly overdosing on sleep and anxiety medications given to him by prison staff. In court documents, lawyers for the singer allege that staffers at the federal prison are trying to kill him. He is serving a 20-year sentence after being convicted of racketeering and sex trafficking in 2021.
Joining us now, NBC's Shaquille Brewster with the latest. So, Shaq, what specifically are R. Kelly's lawyers alleging here?
Hi there. Well, you listed that big claim from his team, essentially that prison officials are trying to kill him in order to cover up misconduct. And this really all goes back to filing an emergency motion from his team last week in which they asked the judge to release him from prison and move him to home confinement. It was in that document where they had a declaration from an inmate who signed a statement saying that the official transferred him to Kelly's prison with instruction to kill the singer who is behind bars again on those sex-related crimes. In a filing this morning, R. Kelly's team released a statement or had a line in there that said, now prison officials have overdosed Mr. Kelly on medications and nearly killed him 2 days after he made those allegations public. So they are trying to get a judge to release him and move him to home confinement. And that's part of the claim and part of the argument that they're using to this judge, saying that something happened as recently as this past week.
And how is the other side, the prosecutors in this case, how are they responding?
Yeah, from the original documents and from that original motion, they pushed back fairly aggressively, calling the claims deeply unserious and theatrical, a fanciful conspiracy. It said it makes a mockery of the harm suffered by Kelly's victims. I want to read a line from their reply motion to some of those original claims in which they say Kelly refuses to accept responsibility for years of sexually abusing children and is using this court's docket to merely promote himself, despite there being no legal basis to be before this court. They're also making a legal argument that essentially the court that Kelly's team filed this emergency motion in front of, they don't have jurisdiction to do anything in North Carolina where Kelly is being held.
All right, Shaq Brewster with the latest. Thank you.
We thank you for watching, and remember,
this man have honestly bumped his damn head. Ben said, I think he's clinically depressed, which led him to overdose. I believe that too. He been stocking up on those pills, and he already knew what his plan was. And in all honesty, I won't even be surprised if his attorney didn't know that, if they didn't plot up something together. I mean, but just like the state attorney said, he will not admit to years of abuse to children. Now, if these were grown women, I would be looking at it differently. But even if these young girls said yes, as a grown man, as an adult, as a father, as a brother, and I'm sure as an uncle, he was supposed to say no. And the sad part about it was, it ain't like he didn't say no to one young girl, 2 young girls, 3 young girls. He did not say no to how many again? We can't even account that. And then on top of that, when I thought about the R. Kelly situation, I also thought about the fact that, okay, so wait a minute. Who in the hell do R. Kelly imagine? Not who, I was going to say, who in the hell do he think he is? Because I just got a feeling that it's women in even other countries that I feel he took advantage of them as well. I mean, R. Kelly been in jail how long now? When did R. Kelly go to jail? How many years ago? I mean, he can't get situated. He can't get situated to do the rest of his time. I'm confused. Like, how come he can't get situated to do the rest of his time? I want to see. I want somebody to answer me. Y'all know when I really want to answer, I done push my seat up like this. Because I want somebody to fly down with their little wings, and I want them to tell me, why is it that R. Kelly can't get situated in his new residential home? I mean, you need that many square footage? It's only you one. You ain't hostage nobody else now. Everybody else is on the back burner. Everybody else gone free. So you don't need nobody else in your square footage. How much square footage do R. Kelly need? I'm sure they all sneaking him in pizza. I mean, goddamn, what else you want? A pair of Jordans? You R. Kelly. You don't need Jordans on. Wear your own shoes. Make them inmates make you some shoes and then put them on the market. R. Kelly should sit his ass down and beats that he in there with men. I mean, you got a fetish for women, don't you? It's a lot of men that act feminine. I mean, I'm sure they got girlfriends in there. So now you got your pick of the flock, and they of age. And what R. Kelly should be doing is, while he's in there, to redeem himself and so show society that he's apologetic for his lack thereof, immaturity, and him again thinking that he's another one, that he can get away with the law and break it. Maybe what he should do to redeem himself, start helping some of them men in there get do music and stuff. Start helping them kind of get their foot in the door the right way while they're in there. Hey, y'all do some song-a-thongs or dance-a-thongs and song-a-thongs, or is it a music-a-thong? Do something a thong in there, but not a thong or whatever. Hey, I know it's the same word. I didn't ask nobody to help me. I'm just saying, if R. Kelly want to redeem himself and he want to be able to come home for what they call it, parole. If you want to be able to come home from parole, won't you start doing some good? Won't you start repenting in the other way? See, they forget about stuff like that. And when I went on that Kendra G show, Kendra asked me, what are the 3 flaws that I needed to work on? I still can't say it. I got to say this 3 times. And I should have just told her this 3 times. Me being held accountable, learning how to hold yourself accountable. Learn how to hold yourself accountable. Learn how to hold yourself accountable. It'll free you up better than anything. When you learn how to hold yourself accountable, it takes away a lot of space. It starts freeing up space. It gives you space, I should say. But you got to understand what accountability means. If you understand what holding yourself accountable means, and then freeing up space, you will be surprised, because that's what I had to do. The problem with it now that I have held myself accountable for so many things, I've held myself accountable for so many things. Now, what I'm doing is just making sure now, because now I got too much space, because I've held myself accountable from so many people that I needed to hold myself accountable for, because they were idiots and ignorant while I was there. Now I got so much damn space to where I'm selective about who come in. And I'm not kidding. And that's just the damn end of it. And listen to this song. Say, take your time, don't you rush. Didn't I just say that, man? I'm telling y'all, boy, the Lord is good, man. All you gotta do is take your time. He gonna lead you to it. Even sometimes when you can't trust and you feel like you're putting your guards down a little bit. I told y'all, didn't I just said, I said, I got so much space right now. Take your time. It don't matter what people say. They're gonna say anything. They're gonna damn sure beat women up. Why she single? Man, keep messaging me. I said, this is a knuckle sandwich head. This guy keep messaging me. Y'all know I like receipts. So anytime people come to me with something, I'll be like, what you need me to show you? Oh, mine. I got so many receipts. Especially when it comes to men. Take your time, ladies. Don't you rush. The man keep messaging me. And every time this man asks a question, this man says to me, no, I should save it for later. I'm going to tell you now, too. The man keep messaging me, and the only question he said, how could you be so beautiful and you single? Take your time, don't you rush. Take your time, take your time, take your time, don't you rush. Positive. I got a surprise for y'all tonight. I'm dating. I'm trying to find me a date. So I wonder who's coming back to the men only. Listen, the dating dilemma. Oh my goodness. I see y'all in 30 minutes. Thank you, everybody that came out. Thank you, everybody that loved support. Y'all come back to the dating dilemma. This is a men's only. I'm tired of R. Kelly. I'm so damn tired of him. He need to stay where he at. I'm so damn tired of Fat Joe, fat ass. I'm so tired of Tyler Perry. I'm so tired of P. Diddy. I'm so tired of all them men. Now, men, first of all, men, is any scandals out there about our women? I mean, with the accusations and insinuations that the women get, can anybody bring me a hot topic from a woman that's being accused of sexual assault across sexual assault across sexual assault? I mean, as bad as they talk about women, it's not that I'm gloating. I'm not gloating, but I just thought about it. And you know what? And I happened to look on Facebook. I should bring it up. It was something on Facebook where someone posted something with Cardi B. They bashed Cardi B so bad until it wasn't even funny, calling her all kind of hoes and ... and this. I mean, like once she separated or whatever she doing with her husband, she became the biggest hoe in the world. And I'm saying, I'm so confused because he the one was the cheater. So how did she get mad? We need to play that back. I want to know, how did Cardi B get the names that she got? And she was fighting for her husband not to be a cheater. And everybody was talking so bad about Cardi B, but y'all go back and watch Cardi B on this Love and Hip Hop. Cardi B was one of the only women on Love and Hip Hop that did not run through men. The only man that Cardi B had, now if it was a lie, Love and Hip Hop, y'all need to play it back. Cardi B had a boyfriend that was in prison, and she was waiting on that man. So I want to know, why did she get the whole title? And she got her own goddamn money. Take your time, don't you rush. And now she's dating someone else, and he has his own money. But they're called, the men are calling her so many names, and I'm like, it's so pathetic. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. And when I look at these comments from the men, it's barely men commenting. It's women. What hypocritical, sassy cat ass creatures. That's very hypocritical. And some of these men that be talking all that trash, I be wanting to have a sit down with them, just like this. Y'all know I like to move that seat up on their ass. I be like, what the? And I like to give them a chance too. And I want to listen to Eddie. How you doing? I want to give them all a chance to talk. Sit down, women. I got this. And I like to give them a chance to hear what they have to say. And then I'm going to tell you, a lot of the times when I sit down, I don't even rush. But I rush up out the conversation. I say, nope, this ain't equal. This ain't going to be equal. This ain't going to be equal. Because then I'll do too much talking, because the lie just came out before he even gave me a title. I said, if you don't sit your ass down and don't you rush, I said, no, sir. I just couldn't understand it. I'm like, why, Lord? Why is this lady getting beat up like this? This lady was being loyal to her husband. Her children are from her husband. Like, where did these come? It was, now that I think about it more and more, man, that's hurtful. That is hurtful, man. That's hurtful when people go to mistreating you like that on the other side. I'm so glad that she don't pay it any attention, but I was so surprised that none of her beasts didn't rile up. And to me, that goes to let you know, people that's supposed to support you, where they be at, where that support be at when you really need it. Like when I separated from my husband, July 1st, 2022, man, I had a couple people that was like sisters to me. One of the girls didn't even ask me. She checked on me. And I'm like, man, you've been married and separated for 30 years. And I heard this story 15 times a day. And I separate knowing I ain't never been like that. And you ain't even asked me how I'm doing. She says she thought her. I say, thought her? What's thought her? And I could just imagine if Cardi B was a person that didn't have thick skin, those comments were brutal. I didn't even see people commenting like that about P. Diddy. The men don't say nothing. They don't stand when they're supposed to. I don't get that. I don't give a damn if it's male bashing. You call it what you want to call it. I don't think that's male bashing. I think that's telling the truth. Why are all these men? I don't even give a damn. I don't got to talk about the white men. They do what they do. I'm talking about in our black community, because our black community is the one that don't stand up. Our black community is the one that don't even community. Our black community is the one that don't even stand for what's right. They stand for what's wrong. And then when it's wrong, they want you to stand with them too. And you get a lot of them to do it. Then when the right come along, you don't get that support. That's crazy to me. And I'm like, how could so many, especially our black men, how could so many of our black men talk so negatively about the black women? And I'm putting Cardi B on a pedestal because they bashing her. But I don't see these type of comments from them in the men comments. Al Sharpton, not Al Sharpton, what is his name? The Sharpton guy with the girl Becky. She's suing for $50 million like she Chelsea Clinton. Her and him. Something sharp than somebody. Him. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I had to get with some black men on that goddamn video. I need to bring that video up. I said, out of fact, I'm going to bring it up. Because I'm saying to myself, now, wait a minute, P-brain. Like, why y'all coming at me like that? I'm only telling y'all we don't care what happens. If he got something going on with this white woman, it ain't our business. Y'all shouldn't. The comments from the black men was atrocious. Like, coming at me like that. I'm like, why y'all get mad when we don't want to get in your business, and you're mad because I ain't in the business. One man said, that's the problem. I said, I bet you his voice was just like that. He wasn't like, dude, that's the problem, baby. No, that's the problem. That's the problem, because I think, go ahead, sassy. I think, boy, these some feminine cats. And women, y'all black women, y'all too aggressive. Y'all too masculine. So why I got to hear your squeaking ass voice standing up for this man over here who was dead wrong? There's not really comments. Y'all go and look for yourselves. When it's when it's situations with males, you don't see that many male comments beating up the males the way they do the women. And I did that video, and the men basically attacked me because I said, we don't give a damn about what you got going on. We always see situations with Becky getting ready to get Dito. Them ain't nothing new. I said, man, bring me a situation with the black woman and the white man. For some reason, things be a little bit tamed. And then you know what? Yeah, because that's what y'all black women want to do. Y'all want to control. Okay, so why you let this one get out of control? Oh, that one ain't out of control? Or if that one ain't out of control, why y'all in the newspaper? And people don't even read newspapers like that no more. That's why I was surprised when somebody sent me something talking about, oh, we gonna do advertisement. We'll do a commercial. We're gonna do a commercial where they're gonna do a commercial for $50 and put it on the TV. I said only a pencil brain think that's a good deal. What about $5? What about $10 for the whole month? Because I want to know, I want to go in somebody's house with the TV on. Matter of fact, can I go in somebody's house with a telephone? I didn't say a cell phone. I said, God damn it, a telephone. I got one more phone. Man, I ain't got no phone. I got some food stamps. Because I ain't never seen that. People these days don't have none of that. People these days don't have that type of stuff. Where's my other phone? It's in the room. People these days don't have that. I'm telling you right now. Okay? They don't have house phones. People these days, they don't have none of this stuff. Why would you want to sell me an ad on the TV for $50 a month? It's like the malarkey we getting here. R. Kelly want to be free. He want to be hospitalized because he said he was allegedly poisoned. I mean, how much stuff were you injected with, or how much stuff did you swallow? Because you're only going to get it one of two ways. And I doubt you got an injection. So when you seen all them pills in the cup, you ain't questioning it, R? I don't know. Yeah, I have to separate them. I find it so hard to believe that he was able to overdose. What you saying, the milligrams was different? So if the milligrams was different, the pill didn't look nowhere different. I wonder if Trump is going to pardon him, because you know that's the next line of defense. I mean, you seen they just let them Grizzlies out, of Grizzlies or Brizzlies, whatever they was. They just let them out. Say the daughter pranced all around the place until she got them out, until she got his attention. She ended up sitting with Trump daughter. She moseyed around until she said, and that's smart. I ain't gonna be mad at her. Because if you know how to get your foot in the goddamn door and ease it through the back and then step on to the front, damn it, you better do it. Because I'm going to do it. If you know how to ease, listen, you got to do what you got to do. Long as she can't tell her, hey, long as she ain't sell her ass to Trump, we good. Kool-Aid. Y'all hear that song? I said that I had something special.
They wonder how I